Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
All right. I'm going to go down this road.
No, I'm not raising my hand today. My team got blown out.
Can you put up the slate again that we just had up there?
Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, no. Did Nick do something stupid again?
Now,
damn it.
Now, I missed the fourth quarter. I was driving. Is this the hug between Emmett Johnson and Dylan Raiola after the last touchdown?
I made my graphic thumbnail today. Did you guys see
Matt
mine?
Rule?
It was just Matt Rule yelling at refs. I thought that was very topical.
Mm-hmm.
Topic alert.
It's an interesting choice today, Nick. I'll just say that because it's.
Yeah, no, I forgot that Husker football is the only sporting thing that
but
happens
it's 2 days old
in the world.
It's 2 days old. I actually am surprised you didn't put Dolphins on there because you get to be the only person to raise your hand this week.
The Husker game is 2 days old.
Yeah,
Both of these things you wanted are 2 days old.
Baseball
Both things are 2
ages
days
faster. Baseball ages.
Which is why I wanted to get that on there today.
Oh, because they're Japanese and you wanted to celebrate. You wanted to celebrate their weebness.
It's a cool thing that happened in baseball. I'm sorry that I thought that would work.
But it's Husker reaction.
You're right.
Monday.
I'm wrong.
No, I
Brought
was
to you by
again. I knew what I was walking into.
What's the show called? What's the show called?
Dodgers tie it up.
That'd be a good title for the show.
It's not, is it? Is it really?
The Dodgers tie it up. Unsportsmanlike conduct 10-27-25.
All right.
It's okay, Nick. It's okay. I just wanted to know. That's all.
Nick, I didn't ask any questions.
I just wanted to know.
I am just sitting here hanging out with my bud, Nick Grim.
I just wanted to know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious. It makes for good conversation starter.
Well,
would you like to take over doing the thumbnails?
also
every day?
enders.
I wouldn't do.
Would
the
you like to
thumbnails.
take over doing the thumbnails and titling the video every day?
I wouldn't do the thumbnails. I wouldn't do thumbnails.
That's what I did. I just put
Personally,
a picture
that's
on
me.
there. I didn't design it at all. I just put
John,
a picture
it looks like crap if you don't have a thumbnail. You have to have a thumbnail. It looks bad otherwise.
You could put a generic thumbnail that just says use our logo on Sportsmanlike Conduct and have a picture of our smiling face. You know the one we took out there in the rain? We never used those.
No, I hated that.
The one they're good pictures though.
Nah. We use those pictures.
What do you mean? They're not good pictures?
I don't want to. People don't need to see my face. They can see
We're
yours.
on a damn video.
I know.
They're just looking at your ugly ass face right now.
I don't want to. It's fine. Nick, you do whatever you want to do, man.
John, why did you do this?
Yeah, John, look at what you did.
It's not John Carlos.
It's not my fault.
It is your fault.
Okay. I was just asking. I didn't know if I missed something. Maybe I missed something.
Game 3's tonight. Big game.
It is a big game.
Big game.
You know what? Take it back. Nick, excellent choice. Forgot that game 3 was tonight.
Game 3 is tonight.
I look forward to watching it.
I will watch the World Series for the first time because when the World Series happens over the weekends, I don't watch it. When game 1's on, I didn't watch it on Friday.
You didn't watch on Friday? You didn't watch Saturday?
Well, partly because I was busy.
I couldn't watch
it.
Well,
on Friday.
I
You
couldn't
had
watch it.
basketball. A great basketball game.
Excellent.
With
I
no
loved it.
delays.
Definitely, it was great.
No
I was glad that it
15-minute
started
delays.
at 8, and I was glad that it was home by 11.
Mm.
It was
That's
great.
the way it should be.
It was awesome.
That's the way it should be.
And I didn't watch on Saturday Saturday.
Yeah.
Because of Creighton.
Yeah, I listened.
Yeah.
Well, I take that back. I did watch Friday because I laughed heartily when the Blue Jays scored 9 runs. in
What
the
a
6th or
grand
7th
slam.
inning. That was great.
Whoa.
I enjoyed it.
Are you rooting for Canada, John?
Oh, I hate the Dodgers. Of course I am.
Perfect. Same.
I established from the start, if the Cubs aren't there, I'm rooting for the American League.
Let's go. American League John.
I'm American
Mr.
League.
DH.
They're both DH.
I know, but I like to call you Mr. DH now.
I was root for the
Since
American
when?
League in the
Since
All-Star game.
Literally 5 seconds ago.
Okay.
Root for them in the World Series for sure.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Go Blue Jays.
Can I put a smile on your face, Nick, and suggest tomorrow's thumbnail? Could you borrow Connor's photo he just showed me of the dog poop that was in the hallway?
Yeah, what's going on with this? There's dog poop.
I
over
figured
by
that was
my
going to be Happer's
desk?
radio show tweet.
No, I did something else. What did I do today? Oh, yeah, the picture of me and those kids. And then John made fun of me. John is making fun
I'm
of
an equal
everyone
opportunity
today.
offender.
John is making fun of everyone.
Just wait
today.
till you see what I have planned for Josh.
I don't like this. That's a funny photo.
I had to teach those. How do I reach these kids? I had to teach them.
How do I reach these kids?
To say, I said, you're going to say, let's go Jays. I'm going to put the mic up to your face. And you're going to say, let's go Jays.
Right.
And then I did it the first time. And only one of them was like, let's go Jays. I was like, no, can we do this again, please? This is now live.
Practice.
At that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they nailed it. Let's go Jays.
Nice.
The one kid had a Creighton Power Rangers outfit.
He did. He looked good.
It's amazing.
We heard from a child on Big Red Overreaction on Saturday. The parent, I couldn't tell if it was the mom or the dad, kept egging the child on trying to get the child to say, go Big Red. And the child just gave one-word answers to every question that McMaster asked.
Did you have fun at the game today? Yeah.
It was literally that. Did Dylan play well? What? How did Dylan play? Good. Like, and it was just, yeah. And the guy was like, say, go Big Red.
I'm glad I
Kids
wasn't
suck at
listening.
interviews.
Say, go Big. They do.
Come on. Don't you know this is radio? It's got to be a minute-long answer.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm glad I didn't hear during that. That would have triggered me.
I heard one call on Big Red Overreaction. It was Debbie the Tiffy.
Debbie. Yeah. We had one Tiffy. Her name is Debbie. My name is Deb. Yep. She was like, what about Tiffy? What about TJ? Because Dylan might be tired. He needs a little rest.
You ever think about that, John?
What about resting him because
Dylan
he's
could be tired.
Hmm.
She prefaced her whole call with,
sure,
people really love Dylan. I know we love Dylan. I'm like,
there was, yeah.
I don't think people love Dylan.
They don't.
People don't love Dylan.
The people that love him
mom does.
love him. But then most of the fan base, I would say, is lukewarm at best.
I would call myself lukewarm.
The lukewarm boys.
Yeah.
This sounds like a poll question.
Are you lukewarm on
Sean,
Dylan?
you're pissing everybody off today. I'll let you do this poll question.
You're the one who just said it.
I know, but you're pissing people off today.
If you did the poll question of like, what do you think
Not
of Dylan?
intentionally, I had a question.
People would be mad at you, John.
I can't ask questions anymore.
Not of Nick Grimm about his titles and thumbnails.
Are you lukewarm on Dylan, John? Or are you out?
Oh, yeah, lukewarm. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Nick,
I
are you
mean,
lukewarm
Do we have
on
any
Dylan?
Tiffys
Raiola?
in this room? Are you a Tiffy?
No, I like Dylan.
Okay.
You like
You
Dylan?
like Dylan.
Yeah, you think he's a good quarterback.
Okay.
Okay.
When
I would
he's
actually
not
say the
staring
same
at the
thing.
sky.
He's good.
Stargazer?
And he wasn't staring
He's
at
a
the sky.
star man.
He only stared at the sky once.
Gazing at the sky.
All jokes aside, obviously they lost to Minnesota. People forget that
They do.
that throw that he made while he was getting tackled. That was really sick.
Which throw?
The one where he
Where
was
all of you
falling
guys
on
were
his
like,
face.
ah! He was like falling on his face and he pitched
Oh, you're
it.
talking about against Minnesota.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said Minnesota, didn't I?
Oh.
You
did.
said,
You
I
did.
thought you were just reminding us that they lost to Minnesota.
Oh, no.
I didn't realize you were talking about the game.
No, legitimately, that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Okay.
Whoa.
It was cool.
Josh, lukewarm or good?
Lukewarm, for sure. Yeah. He is properly rated.
Yeah, he's fine.
He is not great. He is not terrible. He is
Oh,
properly
not great, not terrible.
Maybe we need to have
rated.
a conversation about Dylan's ceiling. Is it?
Ooh.
Do we need to?
Way lower than people thought it was?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's the same quarterback as Archie Manning. Arch Manning?
Arch Manning.
Arch.
Archie's his grandpappy.
Arch. No, Arch is worse than Dylan.
Well,
Nope.
yeah.
Statistically, they're the same. We did this the other day.
That's true.
Good callback.
They are the same quarterback.
Good callback.
I watched one be really, really bad.
Yeah.
Never seen. Well, Dylan's probably been that bad maybe once or twice.
Arch led a big comeback
Nice job, Arch.
before he got concussed. Now he's in protocol.
Mississippi.
He may miss the
State.
Vandy game.
Dude, of all of the ways to lose from Mississippi State, because they haven't won a conference game in 2 years.
It's been a long time.
They were up 17.
To Texas.
Like that's gonna be
Imagine blowing a
all-time-
game late to Texas.
Could never be me.
Couldn't be me.
Unbelievable.
Could never
Speaking of that,
be me.
Do we need to watch a game today, or?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Unless you guys want to see beautiful aerial shots of Jihad Field at Arrowhead Stadium.
Jihad.
I thought you were I thought you were gonna say Jihad
Not
Field.
Jihad Field.
I mean,
Dear God.
it sounded like you were going in that direction.
Jihad.
I mean, if you're a Broncos fan, it might as well be Jihad Field. Wow. Well,
We haven't
Stibbs
won there in a while.
doesn't like that place.
All right.
Many Bronco fans.
Are we
have
going to
said-
buy a year or an opponent or a thing that happened?
Let's watch an Iowa game.
Oh.
Let's watch one of the Nebraska Iowa games.
2022.
2000.
1982.
All right. I haven't seen that game before. Wow. I barely remember the 2000 game.
Nebraska.
Wish you could do voice to text on this thing.
Yeah, we could watch the big Eric Crouch run.
You want to do 1999? John, is 1982 Iowa even available?
It was an ESPN game.
Da, 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 da. All right. I'll look it up real fast because then I can just go to my recent searches. Oh, wait.
It'll just be there.
Got to switch
Not-
to this one. What's up,
99,
John?
99 is fine too.
You want to do 99? All right. We'll do that.
Or 2000.
See, 2000 was a better game, right?
2000.
No, they beat them.
They beat the brakes off of them in both
They thumped
games.
them both times.
All right. There we go. See it? Let me go to my search history.
I don't think I've ever seen
Oh, wait. No, it's going to be up in my search.
any parts of 2000 Nebraska, Iowa.
Yeah. Okay. We're all right. Screw it. I'm
Did
just
you
gonna
start
take-
playing it?
No, that I thought
Oh,
that
you
if
mean-
you start,
you need to start
yeah.
playing it before
Yeah.
it shows up in your library.
All right, there we go. There is a 2-hour and 17-minute version of the game.
Excellent.
So
Let's
that'll
do
cover the
that.
whole rest of the show.
This would be
Whole rest of the show.
Kirk Ferentz's first game.
Whoa.
Oh,
if you-
yeah.
if you're choosing 99.
Nice.
What are you doing, 99 or 2000?
Why is it still? I literally just searched it.
Yeah, but did you start?
I
playing?
started it. All right, I'll screw this. I'm not gonna keep
Concerned?
doing this anymore. Just gonna search it.
Look at that thumbnail.
Just gonna go. We love thumbnails.
We're not talking about thumbnails anymore.
No, that got off to a triggering start here in the crossover. Nick, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Are you good
It's a
with me
fine
today?
thumbnail.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I forgot that game 3
There it
was
is.
tonight.
Oh, about damn time. Sweet. Awesome. Boom. That's
And
the
there
one.
it is.
God, look at that score bug too.
Go Hawks. Remember, if you cheer against Iowa, you're cheering against sick kids as well.
They didn't have sick kids back then.
Yep.
Wow.
They didn't wave at him anyway.
Wow.
Look,
Since
there you go.
sick
They're
kids
showing
didn't
Hayden
exist
Fry.
in 1999.
Goodbye.
Nope, not at a hotel.
That's
Or
what Rob Schneider
hospital. I
said.
mean. Oh no! Look
Oh,
at this
the face mask.
Oh, what on earth? What kind of PTSD? Well, look at that polo happer.
That's a great polo. Nice job, Frank.
I mean, I think Frank legally had a right to go out and punch the referee after that no call.
They should have
Whoa.
let him.
John,
Yeah.
by the way, speaking of
There's
referees,
Nick.
are you ready for this? Alex, shout out Alex.
Well,
He
Young
just
Kirk.
quoted a tweet of mine from a year ago, the 29th of
Mhm.
this week. The rant from John Bishop that you never needed. Tremendous stuff on Mondays, Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Alex writes, so this has its 1-year anniversary tomorrow. Time is a flat circle.
Are we playing a game of what was it about?
Sure. Yeah. What did you
1
rant
year
about
ago?
a year ago?
This is hard.
Nebraska.
where were they at in the schedule?
All right. Let me,
John could have ranted about anything.
It really was
Roger
possible.
Twibble.
Twibble, right?
Whoa, I don't know that
Roger
guy.
Twibble.
All right. So
Yeah, he was a
Nebraska,
Sports Center anchor.
this week, Nebraska was coming off of the loss to the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Nice. It was a good week.
Yay! Nebraska lost by 4. What happened in that game, John, that would have had you?
Was there a screwball spot in that game?
There was something from the referees.
Screwball spot is definitely a Johnism.
It is a Johnism.
Screwball spot.
Screwball
Look at,
spot?
whoa,
I mean,
look
it
at you,
was-
John. Look at you. Look at you.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, do you want me to play it?
Yeah.
All right.
Load it. Let's see what this. I'm curious what this is about.
Okay.
Love out of context rants from John.
I'm curious what this is about
Okay. Now,
because there was a lot of screwball spots on Saturday.
Oh, the spots were so
John, I'm going to send it
screwball.
to you because I don't know how you download stuff.
Oh, it was
off of-
probably your screwball of the week.
No, that's
Do
a
we
College
have
World
it?
Series
Do
time.
we have a screwball of the week?
I just DM'd it to you, John, so you can do the downloading and playing of it.
Remember screwball of the week?
Yep. Remember, John's never here for any of those because
Yeah.
that's the week he always takes off.
That was during the College World Series. I feel like there
Brought to you by Peanut Butter Whiskey.
Yeah, Screwball.
Yep. Yeah. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's going to give me a minute because I have to go to this.
That was a
Look
good
at
whistle,
young
John.
Kirk.
Go to-
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
He's a tiny baby
Kirk
boy.
looks like he's about to be a model.
Have you ever seen it, like his high school photos? He actually looks like he's a handsome man.
What an attractive man.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah,
Spoiler
we got it?
alert.
I didn't hear what it was about.
He said, "What are you doing?"
All I heard was, "What are you doing?"
All right. Here we go.
Playing
Stand
it?
by. I got to get
And
it
then let's make
straight.
sure we all turn off our mics so then Happer can
I can
hear.
usually hear it through someone's headphones.
Yeah, especially with how fiery John's about to be in this.
I guess I'm going to get fiery here.
I can't wait to find out what this is about.
I can't either, but I guarantee you it was justified.
Why was John
I
mad?
guarantee you it was justified. My
Hey, if
rant
it's-
was definitely warranted.
If it's a rant against referees, it's justified.
I'm John Bishop. My rant was definitely warranted.
My
All
rant was
right.
warranted.
Ladies
and I
and
approve
gentlemen,
this
boys
message.
and girls, here it is.
The official, and you say, "What are you doing?"
Well, yeah, if Ryan Day did that, they'd just be like, "Hey, sideline warning, Ryan."
You're like, "No, it is spotted incorrectly." You got to get their attention because that is such an egregious error. That's
Horrible.
not a judgment call.
Horrible.
That's not a judgment call.
No, it's a first. They got a first down by a yard.
That is, I mean, if that's a judgment call, then the person who made that call has the worst judgment of anyone doing that job, and that person should be fired. Not today, not yesterday, on the spot.
Yeah.
They should bring the security down from the stands onto the field, arrest the official, and march him off the field. I am so tired of this incompetence. And this is what I talk about every time. This statement doesn't mean squat to me. Matt Rule, kudos to you. You said the right thing.
Yeah, he doesn't wanna
But
get
this
fined.
statement doesn't mean a damn thing. This is BS. This is garbage. You got to do something about it, Big Ten. You got to do something about it. You got to get your idiots in that stupid little multi-billion-dollar replay center to buzz in and say, "Stop the presses. You screwed it up." So they didn't do their job. The official on the field didn't do their job.
No.
And then after the game, you march those idiots in and you make them answer questions. Yeah. Not from one reporter, but from the whole damn press corps.
Yep.
Because this is the only profession in the public that is not accountable to the public. I have said this for years. I will keep saying
these lines.
there is no accountability with officials. None. There is no accountability. They're all cowards. And this needs to stop. That was a horrific officiated game.
Oh, across the board.
It was terrible. And it should never stand. Ever. I mean, come on.
That was awesome.
Great job, John.
You nailed it.
Burrows, you suck.
I don't even remember what that was about.
There was
They sent out a statement.
Yeah,
The
they
Big Ten
put out a
apologized.
What
for-
was the play?
I don't remember what
there
the
was
play
a spotting issue.
Time really is a flat circle.
Yes, it is.
That
Also, when you first say they need to arrest him, so funny.
I like that. I think if you were to name that rant, that is the "you have to do something."
I
rant.
like how John quoted himself saying the exact same
Nailed
thing at
it.
the same time, and he's like,
Because I know me.
I love
John-
that guy.
John was listening to himself like, "This dude's spitting right now."
All right.
I like this guy.
Here we
takes.
go. After a myriad of blunders,
Myriad
late
of
in the second
blunders.
quarter with Nebraska driving in plus territory, sophomore running back Emmett Johnson took a handoff
EJ.
on 2nd and 2 that appeared to have been a first down. The officiating crew incorrectly spotted the ball, costing Nebraska precious seconds. Ultimately, Nebraska did get the first down, got a field goal, but more importantly, replay did not halt. Yes, I remember this now. EJ got the ball. Okay.
That was the one.
Here's the statement. During Nebraska's final drive on the first half, on 2nd down with 2 yards to go at the Ohio State 39, the ball was incorrectly spotted after a run by Emmett Johnson. The ball carrier crossed the 37, and a first down should have been awarded. Replay should have stopped the game to review the spot since it involved the line to gain. I remember this play.
You should have done Chris Collinsworth's favorite thing: NFL replay assist.
Oh, we need replay assist in college to help you out.
Buzz down, man. Help him out. Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember this now.
Wow, so then a year later,
a year later, the spots are horrible.
So let's see.
You still would have been watching when they got the horrible thing wrong on that drive.
The
right?
third down.
When it was 21-6.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
when that happened, I looked at one of the guys who was watching the game on the regular TV feed, and I saw the double catch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was getting packed up, getting ready to leave. And I was so sure, oh, that's double catch. He doesn't get possession.
Where were you for that? Were you at home?
In the press box.
Oh, you went to the game.
By the way,
to the game.
Iowa just celebrated like they won the Super Bowl after getting a third down stop.
Yeah, Nebraska starts slowly in this game. Bobby Newcomb is the starting quarterback.
Watch him celebrate after this tackle for loss.
How about them wearing Reebok, by the way? Did you see that?
Yeah,
Reebok.
this is horrible.
Oh, man, that was a terrible play.
Well, now watch them all jump and run around like they're little babies.
Wow.
Oh, my God, Hawkeyes!
Iowa wants to beat Nebraska. Tails all this time. Punting from the 36.
Frank!
Come on, Frank!
Well, it is 4th and 5.
God,
this is 1999.
Take your points, Frank.
Come
Analytics didn't exist
Kick
in
a
1990.
field goal.
Take your points. It's like a 55-yarder.
Could have smoked it. It was been Josh Brown, right? Josh Brown was good.
I think he would have hit a 55-yarder.
He was a tiny baby Josh Brown.
Would have been a school record at the time.
Anyway.
Yeah, what's going on, John?
So
you saw the replay.
So I saw a replay, and I said, oh, it's a double touch. They're going to call this one back. So I went to the restroom because the quarter was about to end, and I was just going to pick up my things and go. And I came back. The bathrooms must be very well insulated because I didn't hear any commotion at all. None.
Shout out to
commotion.
The bathrooms.
I came out of the restroom, back to my seat, just as the next play was happening and Northwestern, the running back, was going to the sideline and got the face mask and added the extra yards, and it was 1st and goal. And I'm like, they gave him the first down? And everyone was like, yeah, you can't go to the bathroom anymore. I said, they gave him the first down?
I was
stunned.
I'm glad you went to the bathroom because you would have probably jumped out the window had you watched the whole review.
I was stunned.
By the way, Joel reminds me that last year that was also the game when Ryan just for Menday threw a fit and threw his headset and didn't get a penalty.
Yes.
That happened late in the game, and it would have been huge in terms of,
Yes.
I think Nebraska might have had the ball.
That was a game where it was John Hall.
Oh.
Pure.
Chicago. Yeah, that was wild.
Time is a flat
We're really
circle,
lucky
man.
Nebraska won, because if not, we would have been talking about the ref show, that play.
Oh, God.
For hours.
Well, I mean, it was horrible. I mean, it was truly awful.
I don't
understand how they miss it on replay.
The
It doesn't make any sense.
spotting, the whole game was bad. Everything mechanically about the officiating was bad. The ref kept saying it was a Nebraska timeout when it was a Northwestern timeout, kept misidentifying the two teams. I get it. They're both NUs, but he kept referring to Nebraska as Northwestern. Northwestern is Nebraska. They couldn't spot the ball. They couldn't do replay right. You know,
the Big Ten should have sent out a statement today.
They couldn't even adjudicate the offsides that gave Nebraska. Was it Nebraska or Northwestern? They gave Northwestern a first down. Remember in the first half, they were like Northwestern gained 4 yards
because they accepted the penalty for some reason, even though they had gained more.
So it would have been
like
5 versus 4. Yeah, and they just
hilarious.
didn't take the penalty.
And Matt was like, "What are they doing?"
He wanted another carry,
and it took forever to figure it out.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible.
And I guess I didn't catch this on the rewatch, but obviously there was some talk after the game about the non-holding call on Andrew Marshall. But apparently Nebraska's first interception might have been trapped too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one where he had it underneath?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It was just a bad day. It was a bad day for the officials.
Not
really bad day.
Oh, no logo.
And
50.
1 year later,
we're doing it all over again.
We're doing it all over again. Yet I'm not as fired up about
And
this
Nebraska's a 6-win team and on their way towards the playoff if they win out.
This will not be the last time we talk about
they?
officials.
Maybe. Oh, Happer, no.
We're talking about them. Baby.
God, we're almost to basketball season, which people love talking about refs even more during basketball season.
Yeah, because nobody knows what a block or a charge is.
That's
true. Including the refs.
Including the refs.
Oh, man, that's a bummer.
It's a 50-50 proposition.
What's the block or charge season?
Mm-hmm.
Bummer.
Mm-hmm.
I felt cool. There was a block charge. I think it was who took a charge on Friday night, John? Somebody took a charge right down by where
Dix.
I sit.
Yeah, I think it was Josh Dix that
Nailed
took the
it.
charge.
He was, but it happened like right in front of me. I was sitting in one of those courtside chairs, and I called it before. So if they have like a camera angle of going back, it's me sitting right there courtside going the other way, and then the ref goes, boom.
And you can always tell when the ref's about to call it because he holds it. He starts the little crow hop, and then boom.
They do love it.
They
look at me.
They love calling charges.
Love something in your life as much as a basketball referee loves to call a charge.
That's great.
Because you will be the most loving person ever.
Do they like calling a charge more than an umpire likes doing the punch out?
I think so. Because I mean,
punch out is so fun.
A punch out will happen like 25, 30 times potentially, and not that much, but it'll happen a lot, right? In this day and age, a lot of strikeouts. You get that a lot, but you only get you might get
great question.
You might get 2 or 3 block, charges a game.
You think so?
Absolutely. I think basketball referee loves them some charge. Loves it.
If you're a ref, what is your favorite call to make?
Wow. I actually know a referee. I will ask him.
Like he umps and refs?
He does not. I mean, he's probably done umping before, but he is mainly a basketball referee in high school. I will ask.
It's got to be a charge.
So then what's the equivalent in football? What's the call referees love to make in football? Because it's a little different in how they announce the penalties versus basketball and or baseball.
It's got to be something with the personal foul attached, right?
Yeah, I mean, safety's pretty fun, though, when you get to do that.
Well, in the NFL, it's roughing the passer. Oh, he landed on him, roughing the passer. Get out of here.
Pedro texts in, hi, guys. There should be an unsportsmanlike rant every Friday from John.
Well, but
got one of those in you?
But I don't know.
We don't have to wait for Friday. He just kind of does it.
Yeah, you can't put a quota on John's rants.
Yeah.
They have to come naturally.
We want them to be organic.
I can't force them.
And they do come naturally. It's fine. We don't have to wait.
Oh, here we go. We're going to have a spotting of the ball situation in this 2000 or this 1999.
But you know what? You know what the difference is?
They measured.
Back then they measured.
They don't measure anymore.
The mechanics of officiating.
They just want the play to move on.
I said it this morning. We are in this weird halfway spot in between. They want them to keep the game going fast, and there's also like 4 different replay systems.
Right.
Like
it's like they want the field officials to go faster so that the replay guys can go slower.
Do we want the game to go faster, or do we want to get the calls right? Like, what do we want? We have 2 things working against each other.
And they want faster. Their answer is faster.
But here's the irony.
Yeah.
The games they're still 3.5 hours.
Yeah. They're not
it's not speeding up anything. It's not making up the difference.
No, not this one. Not Nebraska, Northwestern. It took less than that because we did an extra 10 to 15 minutes ahead of
the first half was really short.
And it could have been faster except for the dumb refereeing.
Yes.
Yep.
Them being idiots really slowed the game down.
The second half felt long to me.
Yep.
Second half was a little, and there were more scores in the second half. But those 2 drives, when it was 7+ minutes, and you only got 3 total points, that thing sucked a lot of the time away. Sam writes, going to the NFL referees. I think the NFL version is when the ref really puts some velocity on the flag throw. Yeah, when they
come way from behind and throw a holding in. You know, the back judge.
That could be
back judge comes in, he tosses a holding in.
They do like launching it.
They do like launching flags.
Or actually, my favorite flag toss is when they're doing some mischief, like right in front of their faces. And they toss the flag straight up into the air.
Yeah.
Like a million.
There were a lot of those last night. A lot of fighting between those 2 teams.
Yeah, there was a lot of fighting.
Yeah.
Much fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Much fighting. I only recognize one guy from the Liddell Betts.
Liddell Betts is our running back, yeah.
I believe that's him carrying the football
46,
right? Yep, that's him.
Yeah.
This was the first time they'd played since what year?
70s?
82. Whoa.
So it'd been a while.
Because they had a 4-year series, 79, 80, 81, 82. And then
black shirt stickers.
And then they were off until 99, 2000.
And then they went away until 2011.
And then they went away until joining the Big Ten. Yeah, I remember people being frustrated in this game. This kind of started, the Crouch versus Newcomb had already been well underway in the preseason.
Oh, watch out.
But this game did not help Bobby Newcomb's cause.
This is the summer where Crouch quit for 5 seconds, right? That was 99?
Yes.
Okay. Were you a Crouch or a Newcomb guy?
Newcomb.
Oh.
I went to the scrimmage. They had a scrimmage maybe a week or 2 before the season started. And I mean, people could sit in the stadium.
That's so
we were in the stadium, we were watching it.
Fun.
And the amount of partisanship that was going on, especially amongst the Crouchers.
Oh.
When Crouch would do something good, it'd be like a buzz in the stadium. Because, Newcomb had started the year before. Now he got hurt and he missed half the season. But he was already the old guy. And
That's
Crouch was
crazy.
new car smell.
Sure.
So, yeah, the Crouchers definitely had the advantage in the stadium that day. And it was great. It was
That's
great to be
awesome.
there.
What a time to be alive.
When's our next really heated quarterback battle?
Last week.
Teefies.
I don't know
If
if
you
we're
put
going to
if
have
you
it
had
around here
open
for a
practice
while.
right now, would there be a loud Teefy contingent?
I had someone come up to me at the Creighton game and said, "So how much time did you spend on the backup quarterback?" And I just looked at him and I said, "You have no idea. A lot more than I ever thought or wished for."
Were they like actually curious or
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Matt Davison.
Yes, they were curious.
It's Keo Craver,
No, wait, never
baby.
mind, Keo Craver.
Keo Craver. Dwan Gross took back the first punt. Now Keo Craver.
I don't think.
I want to say Nebraska got flagged at some point this season because both Craver and Davison were on the field
at the same time. Can't
I
do that.
thought.
Fight says Trey Taylor versus Dayton Raiola will be the next quarterback competition.
Chances are one or none of them are going to be here.
I'm going to guess at least one of them won't be here.
I would agree with that guess, John.
Wonder which one.
Yeah, exactly.
I said nothing. I said nothing. I just said one of them might not be.
Wonder which one.
I think you could see a quarterback battle next year between an unnamed
somebody
player
who's not Dylan
and Teefy.
Mm.
Teefy versus somebody that we don't know.
Transfer and Teefy.
There we go. I could see that as a quarterback battle. Honestly, if I had to bet on anything going into August next year or the spring, I would bet on that.
Yeah.
What if it was
Unnamed.
transferred Teefy and Dylan?
Ooh, so like a wide open. Wow. That means this season's not going to end very well.
Yes.
Ooh.
It would. Yeah.
Interesting.
Why are you saying that Dylan's going to be out of the picture, Josh?
No, I'm just saying it could be. It could. It could happen.
Yeah, he's gonna
Where's he going to go?
He's gonna go to LSU with Matt Rule.
He's going to go.
Oh. What a fit that would be.
Would Matt Rule break into a Cajun accent?
Cajun Matt Rule would be awesome, actually. That's the one thing we haven't done yet.
Dude,
We've done Texas Matt Rule,
That's
Midwestern
true.
Matt Rule, East Coast Matt Rule.
that tweet.
I mean, it sounds like Cajuns talk fast, but I don't think they do. I don't
It's
know.
not really slow.
Yeah, I don't know if Matt Rule could do Cajun just because he's he's like Josh listening to podcasts. He's at 1.5 times speed.
Sick of these fast talking Northerners.
That tweet from Ben Stevens this weekend when it was like Brian Kelly interviewing for the UCLA job. Have you seen that?
Yeah,
No.
it's funny.
It's this surfer. Happer, it is the funniest 30 seconds.
The surfer who goes, blah, blah.
Yeah, and
that guy?
And you just don't know what he's talking.
I've seen that video
Yeah.
before.
I had never seen it before. And
Yeah.
so that with this is Brian Kelly. I was laughing
Yeah.
so
Good one.
hard.
Ben, Big Ten Ben.
Ben, that dude is good at Twitter.
Yes.
That dude knows how to have tweets that go
My
viral.
man tweets.
Yeah.
He does, man. He
Yeah.
goes crazy.
Yeah. And that one was hysterical. What other jobs are going to open up? Florida State? Is Florida State going to open up?
Auburn.
Honestly,
Wisconsin.
right now, I don't know if you want to be opening up your job. There's way too much good competition out there.
Ain't no
tuned.
coaches either.
Stay tuned for soft and firm, but I have a take on this. Because, yeah, now if I was one of those schools, I'd be like, let's just eat it for one more year and then deal with it.
Yep.
There's too many good jobs that are open.
There's got to be one
And
more.
besides, one of those guys will end up getting fired next year, too.
Who could go down the tube in the next 3-4 weeks? That's currently not in the tube at all.
All right, I'll give you a team. And this was a guy who was on the hot seat before the year. What about Brent Venables? Oklahoma,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
6-2. What if they keep? Have you seen their schedule? Go look at their schedule.
No. I know their offense sucks.
Dude, their offense is terrible. I cannot believe they rushed John Mateer back. All right, they still have Tennessee. That's Saturday
Yep, they're going to lose.
on the road, by the way.
Yep, they're going to lose.
Then they're off. Then they play at Alabama,
They're going to lose.
and then they host Missouri,
Probably going to lose.
and then they play LSU.
So that's what? 6-6.
If they lost them all, they'd go 6-6. If they won one, they'd go 7-5.
So 6-5 going into the LSU game.
And this is year 4.
Yeah, but Prebula's out, so.
Oh, Prebula.
So
yeah, but Oklahoma can't score.
I think they'll beat Missouri.
So you think they'll get to 8-4?
Yeah, I think they'll beat Missouri.
Okay.
All right, you could hang around at 8-4.
Yeah, and honestly, if I was Oklahoma, I'd be like, let's just wait another year and then we can fire him because they'll fire him next year if they want to.
Oh, look
you
at
missed,
that,
Bobby.
Oh, look at that,
Frankie
London. He alligator arms this ball. He was in on the fix. He's a croucher.
You think he was trying to set him up?
It looked like he alligator armed this ball. That ball looked like a beautifully placed ball by the Albuquerque native, and old Frankie London, who got a big old break. Let's see if he alligator arms this thing because it didn't look good.
Ugh.
Oh, he did. He alligator armed it. He's in on that.
Yeah, he threw a duck, John.
He is a crouchy.
He's a croucher.
Oh man, if Crouch would have thrown me that ball, I would have caught it.
2nd and 21. Is he going to pass again? Oh, hey, that's disconcerting signals or whatever that was. What was the call? That was
abrupt movement.
Abrupt movement,
which is a penalty.
Yeah.
By the way, Nick, you have triggered listener John.
What did I do now?
You will know John as in he doesn't like Matt Rule. John writes,
calls him big fat mouth.
FFS. You know what that means? Nick?
Yes, I do.
For fart's sake.
There we go. Rule is not going to LSU. The only job the Rule's name has been associated with is Penn State. And there are a lot of jobs open. What does that tell you about Rule?
Maybe he's actually going to go to UCLA.
Whoa. He did coach.
He did
there?
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I think Nick's tongue was in his cheek. When
Has he
Bobby,
said that he won't go to LSU yet, John?
We wasn't asked.
He will not be asked.
Why didn't the media ask him about that today?
That would have been really funny.
Yeah.
Somebody has a bit, just says, hey, what do you think about this LSU job?
What do you think about the Florida job? What do you think about the Arkansas job? What do you think about this job? That job?
Sam writes, with how many jobs are open with kind of a lack of blue chip candidates, we get a rando like John Gruden. This might finally be the year we get Gruden in college.
Could be.
I kind of hope so.
Somebody's going to get desperate.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody wants to hire, might want to hire a big fancy name.
There's only one big fancy name right now, right?
James Franklin?
No, I was going to say Lane. Lane's the only fancy name.
Oh.
He ain't going anywhere, I don't think.
I kind of think he's going to stay too. Man, that'd be pretty funny.
Oh, Bobby.
Uh-oh.
I think Lane would be fun at LSU. No?
He's a way better fit for Florida. If he leaves, he's going to Florida, in my opinion.
Yeah, he should not go to LSU.
He is too, somebody, I think it was Bomani Jones. He said he's too smarmy to end up at LSU.
See, and
Yes.
He's a Florida guy.
I kind of want him to be there because of the smarminess. I think that could be fun.
He'd fit so well with Florida.
It's a horrible
Like
fit.
he is Spurrier's illegitimate son. You know, like he'd be a perfect fit for that place.
Yep.
They love offense. They
Total
love,
heel.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what Spurrier was.
Yes.
Urban Meyer was a heel, but in a really bad way. He's a heel in a fun way.
He 100%.
Hey, look, here's me shirtless the morning
he's a
of
cool
a game.
heel. Like he's
He
like
is.
Thanos. Like I could see what that guy's up to.
Yeah, like
you know?
Urban Meyer's like
I wouldn't mind taking out half the universe.
Urban Meyer's like Hulk Hogan when Lane Kiffin is like, I don't know, Undertaker.
Ric Flair.
Something like
Ric
that.
Flair was a heel, wasn't he, John?
Ric Flair
Or was he a
great heel.
face?
No, well, he did both, but he was better as a heel.
Sam says LSU head coach Trent Dilfer. Oh my gosh.
It could happen.
They're gonna
No,
do
that
something.
one-
They're gonna do something crazy. They're gonna do something stupid.
Apparently, Jimbo might be getting an interview.
Jimbo
effing Fisher. They wanted him last time because
Yikes.
that's the guy who hired him.
Yeah.
Woodward and Bernstein.
Yeah, how that guy still has a job.
Isn't that nuts? That
He's
dude
the
gives
one
out stupid
responsible.
contracts
He's the
left
one
and right.
responsible for that huge ass buyout and this huge ass
That dude's
buyout.
living off of the Chris Peterson hire at Washington, which is admittedly an amazing hire.
Yeah,
that
but
was
that was
over a decade.
That was
ago.
long time.
So how many hires has he made at LSU now? Did he hire?
He didn't hire Mr. Gumbo, right?
What?
He didn't hire Edo.
No, because he was at A&M, and I think then he got to
Okay.
LSU. I think he
Yeah.
won the Natty, though. I think he was the
He
AD.
is responsible for the Jimbo and the Brian Kelly contracts.
So, question.
Answers.
Obviously, he's going to get fired, but when the dust settles, what's going to happen to Bill Belichick? Like after everything?
Podcast.
Yeah.
He's done.
He'll be with the
This is-
NFL Network
Bye-bye.
or
Yeah,
somewhere.
this is his last. This is his
he
last
ain't
job.
coaching no more after this.
And he will not be fired. He will quit. That's my prediction.
I think it'd be
actually-
fun to be
that's actually a
the
good
people that fired Bill Belichick. Nobody ever did that.
Did the Jets or
no Browns did?
Browns?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Browns.
Yeah,
One
Browns let
guy.
him go.
Who was that guy?
I
Call
stand
him up
corrected.
and have him do it again.
Browns did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the internet's acting a little wonky.
Just
today.
see this dude's grundle.
Right from all the crap on the floor.
Well, it's
Literal.
it's because the internet's revolting on all these Nebraska receivers, revolting on Bobby Newcomb. I didn't realize, man.
You think that the fix?
Yeah,
was
he just threw an interception. I think Wilson Thomas cut off his route.
Wilson!
I think all the receivers were in on Crouch.
Wilson. That's
the
pretty good.
receivers
Everyone
like the
talks
quarterback
about-
who didn't throw.
Everybody talks about
John,
how
He had
Tommy
shoulder
Frazier,
surgery every offseason.
Tommy Frazier got ripped off of the Heisman. I think Bobby Newcomb got ripped off of the Heisman.
Interesting.
By his own receivers.
By his own receivers, his own teammates turned on him.
Saboed. You believe Frankie London was saboing Bobby Newcomb?
The alligator on him. Just Frankie London. Oh, look, I can catch this ball. No, I think my arms are too short.
bangers and mash before the game?
Before we go, Happer earlier was celebrating Thanos and what he did. Alex and Lincoln says, whoa, Connor, you know who else wanted to take out segments of the population?
Designated Hitler.
Under.
That's just a thing that people say about Thanos. They say Thanos has some points. I don't agree because he killed half of the people.
Literally
on Earth.
half. Did he kill half of all bugs?
No,
too?
it was half of all living things.
Yeah.
It wasn't people specifically.
We
like
never talk about the-
trees died because of
We
Thanos.
never talk about the bugs of that world.
trees, but
What
the
about
bees.
the bugs?
Thanos was killing bees.
Less honey.
Damn, that's a lot of washed up whales on the beach.
The whataboutism in the Thanos era.
Oh, they
would've been
didn't wash
nuts.
up. They dusted. They got turned.
Nobody
to
ever
dust.
talks about the bugs.
I didn't see the movies, so
Those movies, honestly, John, like afterwards, everything went to hell with Marvel, but those last couple
Yeah, John, you should
Avengers
watch-
movies were bad.
you should watch.
They were
good.
so
You know what?
good.
It would be too long, probably.
Well, the last one's 3 hours.
Too much
Yeah,
of an
that's too
investment.
much.
Dude, those last two.
They were so
Endgame
good.
and
there's
Infinity
Frank.
War.
There's
Infinity
Frank
War is
talking
way
to-
better than
talking
Endgame.
to Crouch.
I like
That
both.
was a great movie theater watching experience.
It was so much
for
fun.
both of them.
It
That
was
was
so much
probably the
fun.
last time I enjoyed going to the movies.
I heard stories of kids seeing Infinity War and just like openly weeping when Spider-Man, spoiler alert,
I was
died.
one of those kids.
Wow, Nick was. Oh, I guess
You
that
were a kid.
I was like 23.
Oh.
What year did that come out?
19?
18, 19 was the last one, so probably 18.
Did they actually
I
kill
was
him?
21.
Well, he died at the end of the movie.
Yeah,
and
no,
then
he
came
died.
back.
He said, "Mr.
But
Stark,
he
I don't
saved-
feel too good," and then he got.
Mr. Stark,
And
I
they
don't
disappeared.
feel
But then-
so
but
good.
then-
They
And
brought him
I
back.
But now then they
Right.
brought him back.
It
All right.
was. I cried. I cried in both movies.
It
in the
was
theater.
sad. Spider-Man's my
Dude,
favorite
when that-
hero. You want
when
to see
they
your favorite
all
hero
walk
die?
out, ba, 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 ba. That was sweet.
So
da,
good.
da, 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 da.
And Doctor Strange goes like this.
Yeah, one.
One
And then they had to take him out.
Yep.
And then he died.
Wow.
Oh, we better go to
Chills.
break.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a
All
long
right.
one. Crossover powered
Whoa.
by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. As we watch Matt Davison
Davidson.
help. Yeah, it's Davidson from now on after
Whoa.
the conspiracy fix that's been in on my guy Bobby Newcomb.
And Nick made a new thumbnail. Find out what it is next.
Oh, you made it. Is it Liddell Betts from this game?
You'll have to watch.
Yeah.
I'll watch.
Go to the
You
YouTube.
watch next on 1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
I guess in the words of Tony Romo, time flies.
Jimmy writes, Nick says I suck, yet admits he cried at an Avengers movie. Odd.
It's okay for men to cry, Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
You suck if you
when
think
your
so.
favorite sports hero retires.
Sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
God, who is that comedian? Oh, I can't remember his name.
You're going to have to be a little more
Adam
specific.
Sandler.
No.
Jim Gaffigan.
No, this is like 90s.
Caliente. Oh, the guy who talked about stairs?
Jeff Foxworthy. Ron White.
The guy who was like,
No.
sorry that the elevator has temporarily become stairs. Sorry for the convenience.
Anyway, the bit was, yes, men can cry. They can shed one lone tear when their favorite sports hero retires.
I don't know who that guy is.
He turned actor. God, what was his name? Dennis
Quaid.
Rodman.
No,
Nate Benghazi, says Greg.
no,
Lincoln.
it's not Nick Benghazi.
Oh, was that the
Dennis,
guy with the
Dennis?
the I'm an A-hole song? Him?
Yes.
Yes.
Somebody
yes.
will, somebody
Because he
will
was
say.
on that
Leary.
Yes,
Dennis Leary. Thank you.
That
Yeah.
guy
we
was
go.
in that show, Fahrenheit, something. It was like a
451.
firefighter.
It wasn't Fahrenheit 451, but it was a
Oh.
firefighter show because they
Yeah.
did a whole 9/11 episode. Chance.
Are you sure he wasn't in
Dennis Leary. Thank you. Yes, Dennis Leary.
He was also
that
an
was his
Ice
bit
Age.
was
Whoa, Dennis Leary with only one N. Rescue Me.
Yes.
That was the firefighter show.
Rescue Me. That was back in the era where we had to have a lot of firefighters.
I never watched that show.
To be fair,
I didn't either.
there was some really good Was it Ladder 49? That movie kicked ass.
That one I
49.
We got a lot of good
Never heard
firefighter
about that
content in
one.
the mid 2000s.
didn't hear about.
My dad really liked the movie Backdraft.
I
you go.
remember hearing about that one.
And that's chatting movies.
Yeah. And this is Chat and Grum Down, brought to you by the referees at
What
John
up?
Higgins Weather Guard. Winning Monday. How long do we get to celebrate?
We're on to USC, John. Blackout. Blackout.
Bum bum.
Oh, here we go.
John, you should love this. You can make. You know how many AC/DC puns you can make this week?
Oh, that's a great point.
They only did
Bottom.
one song
Bottom.
really featuring the word black, as I recall.
Oh, my dad points out,
And
by
I
the
already
way,
used it. We
Dennis
already used
Leary, also the stepdad in The Sandlot.
it. Yes, he is.
He
Oh,
was, and
yeah.
he throws the baseball, and the kid catches it and
Yeah.
hits himself in the eyeball.
Yeah,
Nice
he
pull,
was.
Dad.
Rules Monday message. That O-line is beat up.
Today, after a few weeks of like, whoa, what's going down? And everyone was depressed last week. Today, maybe the most normal Monday press conference of all time.
It was very meat and potatoes.
It was
Very
forgettable, dare I say.
Very, very appreciated. Very meat and potatoes.
Yeah, sure.
Inside the numbers, where is the havoc? And no, that is not a made-up stat.
Yes, it is, John. You made this stat up.
Soft and firm, I'm going to make up some of those.
Aren't all stats ultimately made up? I mean, it's a football game. You have to create it.
mean,
Everything is made
the
up.
game of football itself is made up.
Everything is made up.
Your
Yeah.
consciousness is
Yeah.
made up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Life
Are
is
you really here?
Life is pretend when you start thinking about
I
it.
guess.
If you think about it, your brain is your personality, and you're just like a meat suit
Wow, that's weird.
controlled by a lump of wrinkly flesh.
Gross.
Brian Kelly, the Cajuns turn on their own. Mitch Sherman of The Athletic will be along.
Oh, nice get Nick.
I
Hey, what's going on with this?
Bronco Breeze, Packer Plunder, Bill Blast, Pat Plaster.
Simmons?
No,
Oh.
Dolphins dominate.
Yeah, we could have talked about the Dolphins. We didn't need to.
Yeah, the game that I totally
Congrats
watched.
to the Broncos. There we go.
You
That's
didn't-
enough about that.
you
Good
didn't
job by
watch.
them.
You
I'm
didn't-
happy for Stibbs.
No, John. Lando Norris was winning in Mexico. Of course I was going to watch that one.
I didn't see a thing.
Congrats, Stibbs. If you're listening right now, congratulations to your Broncos. The better team won. That's enough about that game.
Michael Severe Monday.
Oh.
And World Series Game 3 is tonight, thus justifying the original thumbnail for today's show.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not the thumbnail.
That was the original
This
thumbnail.
is Unsportsmanlike Conduct about football. I wish that it was one celebrating the baseball game tonight.
That's why I said World Series Game 3 is tonight. My guy Maxie is pitching tonight. Max Scherzer.
With the eyes?
Yes. Of course he has eyes.
Well, that guy's eyes, though, are the part of the story.
I know. I love it.
He's like a dog. You know,
Another reason why we should all be rooting for the Blue Jays of Toronto.
He's like Sipple's dog. Sipple's dog or old dog, R.I.P.
Yes.
Remember.
Bullet.
Has some eyes. Bullet has some eyes.
Bullet has eyes.
Oh, yeah.
402-951-1620 is the phone number, which is also the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. The Equitable Bank Zone inbox. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com. At Equitable, we take banking personal and answer the phone, the first ring, and the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. But I'm not going to ask the poll question.
Of?
Is
do
Dylan
you
loved?
hate Dylan?
No. It wasn't going to be.
Sorry. I thought,
Dylan.
do you hate Dylan?
It was good.
Do you despise him?
Actually, it was going to be, how do you feel about Dylan?
How do you feel?
That way, it's very.
How do you
it's a neutral question with different options instead of leading the voter into why do you hate him or why do you love him. It's how do you feel about him. Thus, it's a neutrally asked question, but not gonna get
text message from the 757, which is
KTV. It's taken right off KTV.
nice. Virginia. Backdraft was the 90s. Nick is an idiot.
Well,
Okay.
I don't think he is. I don't think Nick said that it was strictly 2000s we're talking about.
I don't even remember what that was about.
Well, it was all the firefighting
I
stuff.
said we got a lot of good
shows.
I said we got a lot of firefighting content in the early 2000s.
Right.
But
of which something had to start it, which was probably Backdraft, right?
Yeah.
99. There you go.
Wait, is this a show or a movie?
It was a movie.
It came out in 1991.
Well, sometimes it, takes longer for the trends to reach the Midwest.
My dad liked that movie so much he had a movie poster framed in our home.
Is it the one where the guy's walking and there's fire behind it?
Yes.
I'm looking at that right now on Wikipedia. I've never even heard
It's
of
a cool
this
movie poster.
Ron Howard directed it. Kurt
Apparently
Russell.
it's good. We should watch it for movie club.
Jennifer Jason Leigh, Robert De Niro. It made $150 million.
Oh, there goes that Crouch scoring the first
Let's
touchdown.
go.
Notice how they blocked for him.
Let's go.
They
would have caught it
blocked for him. Oh, and look how Davison is celebrating. He's like, yeah, my bud made it. Keep that other guy on the bench.
Interesting. You notice, John, there's something different about old Eric and Bobby. Interesting.
One guy had his teammates turn on him, and the other guy didn't.
I wonder why that could be.
One guy didn't win the Heisman. The other guy did. In case you're not familiar, A, yes, we're rewatching Nebraska, Iowa from 1999. This is part of our bit. B,
yeah, that's what we do.
I'm doing a bit.
John's doing a bit. Of course he is. I mean,
a bit.
A little bit of truth to it.
Well, I admit I was Team Newcomb.
Mustache Adam says, look at John trying to tie everything to Backdraft when there was a significant event that caused us to honor our first responders more in the media. Wonder what that could have been.
What?
That's what the tweet
I'm not
said.
tying everything to Backdraft. I don't know what you're talking about.
Joel says we should definitely do Backdraft for the movie club. Is it streaming anywhere?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know if it's a movie that would be like on a mainstream streaming service. It's kind of one of those that have kind
to rent
graduated to YouTube for $3.99.
John, you nailed it. It is $3.99 on YouTube.
Ta-da!
Or
just like I was right about Newcomb over Crouch, I'm right about this.
$3.79 on Amazon if you want to save a couple extra bucks.
Joe, I'm going to save you a second here. Joe asks in the Equitable Bank inbox, ask Michael, can a special teams coordinator get the Jet Award? No.
But can they?
No.
Okay.
But what if they could?
What if they could?
If they could, it would be called the Joe Moore Award. No, it's like the Broyles Award, which goes to the best assistant coach.
Yeah. Real heads are going to know that Mike Eckler should be up for that award at the end of the year. He will not win it.
The Jet Award?
No, the Broyles Award. because it's going to go to somebody who is on a much better team than Nebraska. But his turnaround, the turnaround special team has undergone because of him, deserves a major award.
The Broyles Award sounds like something that you would get at Burger King for best burger.
Actually, it does, but it's named for Frank Broyles, the former coach and athletic director at Arkansas.
Nice.
But yes, it does sound like something you would get at Burger King. Look, it's Sunday Night Football on ESPN.
Whoa.
Pittsburgh versus Cleveland.
I bet that game sucked.
Well, yeah, it was.
Oh, this is
Cleveland's
the first,
like first or second year back in the league.
This is their
Or is it
first
the
year,
first?
and you know what? This is the game that we talked about last week. The Raiders, they had the fewest first downs in a
Oh,
game
yeah.
or plays in a game since Cleveland. They had 28 plays that night. 28 plays.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, if we're taking emails in the first segment, might as well take a call in the first segment on
All
the
right.
Prairie Fire Casino Zone hotline. Hi, Nathan.
Hey, good afternoon, John, Josh, and Nick.
Yo.
Real quick, I got a statement, and then it's just your opinion on something football related, kind of left field. First, the statement is every single afternoon I seem to get a song stuck in my head. Husker athletic, Creighton, and
yes, UNO.
And the wife's always wondering, where do you get that from? Anyways, so this question's a little bit out of left field, but I've been thinking about it. Favorite time of year, you got Saturday for college and Sunday for pros.
Yep.
My question is revolving around the pass interference penalty. If there was a hypothetical where the leagues were going to join together and make one penalty, would you rather see 15 yards or a spot foul? Because I can't stand watching NFL games that chuck a Hail Mary down and get a 50, 60-yard penalty and changes the landscape of the game. And I think it happened Denver versus Giants the other day. I am going to hang up and listen.
Wow, Nathan was not kidding that this was an out of left field question. So I can see both sides of the argument. I think
both sides.
Yeah, I think I kind of lean more towards the NFL because, especially because of those big ones, you are potentially taking 60 yards away from the play. And so I kind of think that the punishment fits the crime. I like that about it, even though it can seem very, very harsh. Because in college, you know what I always think when it happens to my team in college? I'm like, oh, thank God it's not the NFL rule, even though I think the NFL rule is more deserving.
Now, okay. I have first of all, this is a sport that obviously has a terrible spotting issue, as we established.
Yeah.
If there could be a way, I'm saying if there could be a way.
If there could.
On those ones where it's obvious, the defensive back tackled the receiver because the receiver had burned him and was going to score a touchdown. Yes, spot of the foul. If there was a way, again, this is adding another layer of judgment, which we know officials have terrible judgment. But if officials actually were good at their jobs and held accountable for their jobs and thus got better at their jobs because they were held accountable at their jobs, the back shoulder ones where the defensive back is covering well, but because the ball is underthrown, the receiver comes back through the defensive back and that gets flagged, I would make that one the 15-yard.
Okay. I think
So
like
the obvious ones that would have taken away a big gain, spot of the foul. The ones like the underthrown ball ones, I'd make 15 yards if they were more than 15 yards down the field.
I see that.
But
I
as
can
we
pick
know,
up what you're
officials
dropping.
are having a difficult time just spotting the damn ball. So let's not burden them too much because they're doing this voluntarily out of their own goodwill. They're certainly not getting paid well in any way, shape.
Ziggy in the chat says PI is a spot foul is the dumbest thing in sports. Why are we assuming that every half-baked chucked up ball is 100% going to be a completion?
Well, if you have receivers like the ones that Nebraska had in 1999 and they were alligator arming everything thrown by Bobby Newcomb, I see your point.
Good stuff.
All right. We will come back and look at last Saturday's game.
Oh, the baseball.
Not game two. Not game two, Nick. But, of course, Nebraska pulling it out. It got better for them when I left the stadium. Coincidence?
No.
Or was it because of the text message we got before Nebraska rallied?
Oh.
I think it was that.
Interesting.
We may discuss with that individual tomorrow.
Perfect.
On 1620 The Zone.
With UBT, you've got total control over your money. Like Doug, who runs his game day tailgate like a well-oiled machine.
I got burgers, brats, chicken, dogs, plus all the fixins'. And with the UBT Go app, I can track my food spending from anywhere.
Pro move.
They don't call me Grill Sergeant for nothing.
No matter your goals, UBT helps you feel good about reaching them. Union Bank and Trust.
Good to have you with us. Get used to the view outside. It's going to be like this until like Thursday.
Yeah, I didn't realize it because there's this guy.
Gray and cold.
Richard. I see
Thanks,
him.
Josh.
I see him when
No. You wanted this.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I like football in dreary,
I like
depressing
football
weather.
in September, and then it gets sad. Anyway,
He short-armed the pitch.
I see my.
Look at this.
Yeah, well, D'Angelo Evans stunk. So there's this neighbor in my neighborhood named Richard. He has a dog named Shadow. Why do I know this? Because we walk by each other a lot. And so finally I was like, hey, what's your name, man? And he told me. And so we see him. So today I saw him this morning and I go, man, I'm hoping we see the sun today. Classic dog walking chatter as we two ships passing in the night. And he goes, it ain't going to be that way tomorrow though. And I'm like, what does he know? And then I checked the forecast and I get home and I was like, rain. What?
Yep.
Rain.
What if he said that and you check the forecast and it's supposed to be really nice and sunny? You're just wondering what he meant that whole time.
I would have wondered that. Shout out to you, Richard. You're a good man.
Well,
and Shadow, you're a good dog.
Shadow seems like a great dog.
I bet Shadow's a great dog.
Yep.
The Huskers pull one out after it looked like they had it in the bag, and then
they did in Nebraska.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. They let them back in the game. Mm-hmm. I know there was a screwy referee spot there, but we've discussed that already. But then when the chips were down, they converted and converted and converted.
I think that was just 3. They converted one more time.
Converted.
Yep.
And won the game, and then got the stop on defense. Maybe got away with the holding penalty.
Hey, we're not talking about the officials.
Oh, that's right.
We're not talking about the officials.
But the bottom line is Nebraska wins the game. And while I don't think anyone's doing it, it doesn't make up for what happened on Friday. But, when you go out there and you play well, especially after the way the first half went. The Kenneth Williams, man, and this special teams has picked this team up now twice.
Yep.
I mean, Maryland started to feel really queasy. Kickoff return happens. Balance comes back to the force. And then to start the second half, people forget how the first half ended. With another one of Holgo the Rutrose interesting fourth down calls. That's my new nickname for him, by the way, is Holgo the Rutro.
Ruby?
Raggy.
But the mojo wasn't great at the end of the first half. Mojo was not great at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of felt like, oh, crap, it's another one of these stupid Northwestern games. And then the opening kickoff, bammo. Touchdown, back to an 8-point lead. Interception happens not too far after that. Another touchdown. 15-point lead, and it changes.
And so even as the game starts coming back, sure. Northwestern makes some plays. Like, you always have that in your back pocket.
Yeah.
And it always was there to give you the 8-point lead, and then you were up by 15 because of it, and then it was tied late. And so even as Northwestern is driving potentially to take the lead, at that point in time, at least you're not down by a score.
Right.
Because maybe their play calling is a little different. I keep saying it. I'm a broken record on it. I don't think we can overestimate at all the impact that he has made. I keep bouncing around, looking all over the place in terms of rankings. Nebraska came into the weekend, according to Brian Freeman, ranked 4th in the country. That number still hasn't been adjusted since the game, so I'm curious to see where it lands. Kelly Ford, our dear friend from K Ford Rating, says Nebraska's special teams 9th now in the entire country.
So that's up 2 spots.
And so, man, and Travis says that kickoff return for a touchdown was a thing of beauty. And that's the thing, it was. I mean, it was a great return. You don't want to take anything away from Kenneth Williams, right? Like, this is now 2 incredible returns over the course of a month, over the course of 3 games, really, what we're talking about. Another one that could have gone a couple weeks ago. But the thing that made both of them work was how well the blocking was immediately. I mean, you can see, we watch football all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and you can see there are plays, whether it's on offense or on special teams, where it's like, there's some room there. And that was one of those where, I mean, you could see it immediately. Whoa, Look at all that room that's available for him there. And yet again, he took advantage. And then in the back half of the return, he breaks a couple, not like truly broken tackles, but a couple guys diving at his feet, breaks that one, another one around the 10 to 15 yard line, breaks that one. And he goes into the end zone. And in a game that was decided by literally 1 touchdown, that is
ends
the
up being
difference
very
maker,
important.
man. Incredible.
Because easily the way, because Nebraska was puttering on offense. If it's a normal kickoff return, let's say they're starting at the 30 instead of having a touchdown, I mean, does Nebraska come out and have a good first drive?
After the way the first half had ended, right? With 2 long drives with 0 points on both of them.
Correct.
Because you miss a field goal and then you go for it. What did you call them? Hogo the what?
Hogo the rut row.
The rut row, where they they finish with
where for some reason we just decide, hey, let's go gimmick on 4th and 1 3 times. Let's just go gimmick. Let's just do something we haven't done the entire game. We'll surprise them. No, you didn't.
The funny thing is, and McMaster and I were talking about this as we watched the game.
2 of them, barely.
For whatever reason, when they run the ball on 1st and 10, they gain like 6-7 yards. But when they run it on 4th and 1, they like either get nothing or they get a yard. It's like a cap on them. Like, nope, we'll give you 1 yard and that's it.
But they don't. I don't want to get in a rant.
All right.
I don't want to get in a rant.
Let's celebrate more. D'Lo says, "What is the current record of special teams? Was the same as last year, 3-5."
I wouldn't go that far. But I would say they would have 1 less victory.
Well, we haven't even acknowledged. We've only been talking about the Kenneth Williams play, but how about the 2 punts by Mr. Archie?
Sure.
Down, does a good job. He averaged over 50 yards a punt. And so
I think the special teams has been worth at least a win this year.
For sure. I would say
cumulatively as you look at it,
I'd say about a win and a half. So that either means that they get one of the wins that they, could have had, or maybe they lose one and the number gets to 2. But that's where I'm at right now. So I think that this is like a 4-4 team probably without the special teams improvement. Because the thing, and we said this 100 times, what if they could just be average? And they're not average. They're actually good. They're actually great. They are actually a game changer.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that has been such a welcome sight to see. Because as we watch these old-ass football games, 1999, they had good special teams.
Yeah.
They had the block punt early on against Kansas State that year that completely changed the paradigm after they fumbled at the 1-yard line. This team, okay, so they have the block punt for a touchdown. They have a kickoff return for a touchdown. They've almost had a punt return for a touchdown. And teams, when they punt it to them, they get 0. They have 1 yard, as Matt Rule pointed out today. 1 on the entire season on special teams. And so yet again, they were able to make the plays. And in a month of games in November against USC, who is a favorite, against UCLA, I think Nebraska probably a short favorite. We'll see. Penn State, I have no idea. And then Iowa is going to come down to special teams. You got to stop that incredible offense first, of course. But after that, it's going to come down to some special.
It's better than Nebraska's offense.
That's why I just said you got to stop the offense. It's going to come down to special teams plays.
It certainly is. And that's, special teams was important, but it's also bearing the other lead. And that is that Emmett Johnson was very, very good again. And this time
so good.
This time they rode him.
Yep.
27 rushing attempts, the most under any running back in the Matt Rule era.
Wow.
27. He had 124 yards. I would love to see a number on how many yards he got credit for himself. Breaking tackles, shuffling out of tackles, spinning out of tackles, turning something into nothing. He did a lot on his own. And I don't want to turn this into a let's bag on the offensive line because they're obviously banged up. But Emmett did a lot of things that got him yards besides just running the play. It felt like he earned a lot of his yards on his own.
You know what? And there's a play early in the game where he did that, and I've forgotten about it because it was the first drive of the game, and I was rewatching it this morning, and he picks up a first down on, I think, a 3rd and 2. Where he could have gotten stopped in the backfield, and he kind of falls over backwards over the first down line. And he did that a lot.
Yeah.
Again, his agility showed itself. His ability to cut now, and the quickness, is the other thing that just continues to jump off the screen every time I watch him.
And, of course, 2 touchdowns, including the game winner, where he powered his way into the end zone on that play.
Yeah. He's been something else this year.
He is now narrowing the gap for the Big Ten's leading rusher. The stat that I saw today that was just like really eye-opening because it really tells you the picture that Nebraska has the 5th leading rusher in the country, but they're 101st in rushing defense.
Yeah,
to which a lot of people got on our buddy Stu Manji and said, yeah, but sack adjusted. And Stu Manji said, well, actually, if you look at the sack adjusted rushing yards, Nebraska's still in the 90s.
Yeah, so it's not the whole.
So it's still, and again, it says more about just the lack of depth in that room and how you are really, really leaning on one guy to make all the difference. How much are you leaning on that one guy? Well, according to arbitrary analytics, since 2011, among all Big Ten running backs, Emmett Johnson is currently accounted for 78.9% of Nebraska's rushing yards, the 4th highest percentage by a Big Ten back since 2011.
Wow.
Le'Veon Bell accounted for 92.6% of the yards in 2012. Alexander Horvath, 88% in 2020. And Mo Ibrahim, 79% in 2020. The difference being those last 2 guys, that was in a short year.
Correct.
So where they only played 6 or 7-ish, 8 games. So you're not dealing with a full.
Whereas Emmett's already played that number of games.
He's played that number of games and will be playing more games. Hopefully, knock on wood, nothing happens. So really the comparison is to Le'Veon Bell. And yeah, Bell, Emmett's not going to get to 92.6%.
No.
But still, it's a very impressive number. Well, it's impressive, but it's also kind of sobering because it makes you realize again how important he is to the operation right now. I'll say it. It's a little early for the super hot take market, but Emmett Johnson is 1A on the list of guys you can least afford to lose. He is 1A in my book.
With Ja'Cory?
He has jumped Dylan for 1A. It used to be 1A, 1B, and 1C. Unfortunately, Ja'Cory now just hasn't been used as much, so he's out of the ones. But I think it's Emmett 1A in terms of wins above replacement.
For sure, with the roster right now, it is.
And
then Dylan.
And Dylan's 1B. And that's not a knock on Dylan.
No.
Okay? I'm not beating up on anybody.
No, look, it's a fact. Come on.
It's just how it is.
Yeah, he's averaging.
It's just how it is. He is that important to you as a runner, as a pass catcher, as a pass protector. Everything.
John, he is averaging 127.5 yards per game from scrimmage. That is 5th best in the entire country. He has over 1,000 total yards already. He has 10 touchdowns. He's tied for 10th in the country in terms of raw touchdowns that a player has. And he's doing it, like you said, as certainly the most important runner, the only runner that they trust. Though I did like some of those carries. Mosey got 3 carries, and I thought that he had probably his best game as a Husker. Nelson also had a nice catch out of the backfield where he trucked a dude out of bounds. But what he has been able to do, and here's a question that I wonder about, and maybe I'll ask this of Mitch when he joins us in a half hour. Like, I wonder how many carries he still has. Like, how many more times could they give him the ball? As you just said, that he had the most that any
rural running back has had.
And yet
Nebraska.
I still am like, you could probably give him the ball a little bit more. I kind of want him to have a few more touches. Like, I wonder if that's even feasible right now. At least coming off of a game like he had. Can he reach that number every single time moving forward? He's on pace for 1,500 plus overall.
Listen, and you're going to hear some of the rural audio a little bit later on. This is November, or it will be on Saturday. This is empty the clip month.
Yeah, you got to.
This is empty the clip month. Mm-hmm. You've got your bowl eligibility, the barest minimum of goals. Check that off the box, slide it to the side. You have a chance to really do something special. This is your chance. This is your month to be the true Matt Rule year 3 bounce.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not saying they should or will sweep the month. I'm not entertaining that conversation.
No, they're a dog this week, so they shouldn't win that game.
But you have a chance to put an exclamation point on this year. And in my opinion, this is the month you empty the clip, you go for it. You have to go for it. And Emmett is your bell cow.
By the way, you triggered Brian and a couple others in the chat.
Oh,
and he says, nobody in the media can hurt Dylan's feelings. LOL, this stuff is comical. Nebraska media, with all due respect to Lord Dylan, EJ is Nebraska's most important player. Please don't be mad at me, Dylan. Is that why you said it?
No,
like you
no,
did?
no. I'm not saying
I didn't
it.
think so.
I'm
Brian's
not
an
saying
idiot.
it specifically. I'm just saying it because the conversation around Dylan always seems to go this way.
That he's the MVP.
And usually 99.9% of the time, quarterback QB1 is your most indispensable guy, especially when you have one who is a 5-star and has put up good numbers like Dylan has. But in the wins above replacement argument, when it comes to what they do for your offense, I can't envision this offense without number 21 right now.
He's the more important player.
It is and again, say what you want. I don't care. I'm not here to protect Dylan. I'm not here to defend him. I'm not here to criticize him in this conversation. It was more of a statement about Emmett than it was about Dylan. In fact, it was 100% a statement about Emmett, 0% about Dylan.
Yeah, I feel like we've been very fair with our discussions about Dylan Raiola.
I do too.
Yeah,
I do too. We got a few more inside the numbers we'll get to.
Okay.
Also,
uh-oh.
Man.
What?
Well,
what?
I don't like your tone.
Because this is worse than if the
raccoon got in the copier.
If the raccoon got in the copier, or Justin Wilson, the guy who used to cook Cajun food on PBS, died in the middle of a taping.
What happened? Who died?
Cajun Kelly.
Oh, Brian Kelly's career.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know about his career, but certainly his career in his home country, in his homeland.
He's never gonna have gumbo again.
We saw this, man. We saw this firsthand. Scott Frost was a lock. He was going to be great here, and then it didn't happen. And we see it still affects people to this day. And now the good people of Louisiana are going through it too. One of their own, man. They had to fire one of their own. On 1620 the zone.
But first, Josh and John here for Underdog Fantasy. The NBA, thank God, is back. We love the return of the association, and we love downloading the Underdog app and putting in the promo code 1620 the zone, all one word, because with hoops back, you can go find a matchup that you're digging, and you can find a player that you like or dislike, and you can go higher or lower on player points, rebounds, assists, perhaps, John, even a combination of all three. Got a few games in the association tonight. Look, I think Wemby, always fun to go higher on his numbers, 45.5 combined points, boards, and assists tonight. I think it's fun to do that, and he's performing at that type of level early on in the season. You can do that and more right now on the Underdog Fantasy app.
Sadly, I didn't see anything for any one of the members of the Boss Orleans Horkings, my favorite NBA team. So I did a Big East one today involving a couple of Big East, including my dear friend Sandro Memo Kalashvili. And it's a lot of fun. Makes watching the NBA a lot more fun. And you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And all you need to do when you download the Underdog app is use our promo code 1620 the zone. That's 1620 the zone to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code 1620 the zone with Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Uh-oh. Something going on with the wrist?
No.
Okay.
I just decided to put my headphones on that way.
All right. Just getting concerned.
There's nothing to be concerned about.
Good. All right. Not concerned anymore.
Well, actually, there is something to be concerned about. It's the health of Nebraska's offensive line.
Got him.
This was Matt Rule today. You have the cuts there queued up on your deal there. Cut two today. This was about Turner Corcoran having to play right tackle.
Yeah, I thought he did a great job. He went in at left tackle last week when we lost Pritch, with the targeting, and then flipped over and took no reps at right tackle and went over to right tackle, which I know people, it's the same thing. Like, go switch your grip and hit a golf ball and see how that feels. It's difficult. But Turner, Turner's a guy who started here a bunch. He had a really bad injury last year that took a long time to heal. We weren't sure that he'd even play, and credit to him. He's just a winner. Tyler Canuck was ready to play, and then Preston Tamua, Grant Bricks, all those guys, they've been developing, getting better and better and better. Their time's coming, so we have enough guys.
We have enough guys. Well, we're going to find out, I think, pretty quick because, of course, Gunnar Gatula did not play. He was listed as questionable just prior to the game, and then it was reported later he couldn't go. And then, of course, you lose Prohaska. By the way, Prohaska's out for the season. Knee injury, the star-crossed career of Teddy Prohaska.
I feel so bad for that guy, man.
Appears to be over.
How many of his seasons have ended with a season-ending injury?
Seems like
all of them?
It seems like all of them.
And remember, his first year was 2021.
Yeah.
He comes in, he plays against Northwestern. He gets to start against Northwestern, starts against Michigan. That's the game where he gets hurt. 2022, I think they rushed him back. I can't remember exactly what happened. Got hurt early in the year. And now 2025. And yeah, I think you're right. 23 and 24. I think that those ended with injuries as well. I mean, the lack of luck in terms of injuries with him has been pretty brutal to follow. Pretty brutal.
So we'll see what ends up happening this week. If Gatula's going to be back or if Corcoran slots back in at right tackle. And of course, Rocco managed to make it through. Okay. And they only gave up one sack.
And it was on the play where Teddy got hurt.
And it was on because his knee gave way on the bull rush.
And I thought you could see a different looking offense pretty much immediately. It was on the first drive of the game. They do an RPO. Dylan's moving to the left, throws it across the middle. And that was a play that we saw, I believe, against Michigan or Michigan State as well. He also threw the ball away early. I know that in the stadium, got that going for him. So the offense had a different look to it in terms of trying to get him on the move a little bit more.
Well, it was about getting him on the move, establishing the run game, and not letting him sit back there for several seconds in the pocket.
Yeah, for sure.
For
sure.
It's as simple as that. Now, are you going to be able to do exactly the same thing against USC? We will find out.
Mm-hmm.
But this is in the words of the Mandalorian, this is the way.
By the way, you were asking about Emmett Johnson's yards after contact. According to Jed, 80. Second most of the season, had 89 versus Maryland.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he was good.
Mm-hmm.
He was really, 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 really good, which leads me into some of the numbers. It was the third one-score win this season. So that matches 2016 in terms of one-score wins in the same campaign. I did not realize this until yesterday morning, but Nebraska's not won 4 or more one-score games in the same season since 2013 when they went 5-0, and since 1973, winning as many as 4 one-score wins has only happened 3 different times. 2005, 2012, and 2013.
Yeah, and that makes sense that you had to go back that far because for a long time Nebraska was very good, so they weren't playing in as many of the one-score games. And then in the last couple of decades, they had been playing in one-score games, but over the last decade, they have not been as good. Whereas 2005, solid year 2 under Callahan. 2012, that was a bow year. 2013, that was a bow year. 2012, that was the one that ripped off the 6 in a row and went to the Big Ten championship game. 2013. That was not as good of a team, but recently, they always found a way to lose. That team always found a way to win.
Yep.
They won some crazy games over that stretch.
This is the second time that Nebraska won this year, despite being outrushed by at least 1.8 yards per carry. You say, well, that's kind of a random stat. Well, this is the first time since 2016 that Nebraska has had a season where they've twice won games in which they were outgained by more than 1.8 yards per carry on rushing plays. It happened against Illinois, and it happened against Oregon. And the last time it had happened even once in a season was the 2022 win at Iowa, when, of course, that team couldn't run the ball, and all they did was chuck it all over the yard.
Yeah, again, that's what is interesting, and you had the Stumanji stat a few minutes ago. Emmett Johnson, among the best in the country in rushing yards per game and doing all these things, and yet overall the run game isn't very good.
And you know what? I can very well see a scenario where Nebraska gets outrushed on the ground on average by at least 1.8 yards per carry this week and still win the game.
Absolutely.
I mean, the idea, that the other team gets more chunk runs than you do, but you're consistent, and it could happen again.
Yeah. And the thing too, as good as Emmett was, he only averaged 4.5 yards a carry. So his efficiency wasn't really there. Now he was picking up strong, tough yards, important yards.
Yes.
But his runs were not very long. He had a long of 15. Meanwhile, Komalafe, 56-yard long rush. He had 125, and he averaged 7.5 yards a carry. So, his efficiency was very, very high, and thus the overall team efficiency was high. The thing was, though, they didn't have many carries. They only rushed the ball 30 times, which was a season low sans the opener against Tulane. Otherwise, this is a team, and we talked about it on Friday. They were averaging 40 carries a game throughout much of the year, including in the Big Ten.
Well, they were playing from behind the entire day.
And they were. And especially in the second half, they had those two drives where they were, or the one drive where they were down by 2 scores. And then after that, they were, it was a 1-score game.
It was an even turnover margin game. Rule is now 4-4 when the turnover margin is 0.
Both interceptions were terrible.
Yeah, they were pretty bad.
Both interceptions were terrible. One bad pass deserves another, I guess.
Yeah, one did deserve another. Nebraska allowed 9 havoc plays, which is their 4th best game of the season. So they were, even though there were a couple of turnovers, a forced fumble, an interception.
That's crazy.
But only 1 sack. Not bad. But here's where things flip. So last week, all the consternation was about the offensive line. This week, we moved to the defensive line. The havoc created by the defense. They had just 7 havoc plays and 0 tackles for loss. That has not happened until Saturday under Matt Rule. They had 0 tackles for loss. If you look at the first 5 games, Nebraska had 68 havoc plays, which was an average of nearly 14 per game. But in the last 3 games, they've had only 18 havoc plays, averaging only 6 per game. It has been cut in half. And of course, havoc is helping either you get the ball or put the other team behind the sticks. And Nebraska's not been doing that.
Brian asked, do we count the 2 tomato cans? If you take away Akron and Houston Christian, do you have those numbers where you can pull them out individually? Because I'm guessing that those 2 had probably some pretty high havoc numbers. And so, I wonder if you do that and then you just look at Power 6 games, which Nebraska's played 6 of them. Is it as dire or is it?
All right.
Does it look a little bit better?
Versus Cincinnati, 10. Versus Michigan, 10. Versus Michigan State, 17. So they're still in those 3 games, they're still averaging, so that's 37. They're still averaging 9, right? Or no?
No, that's 3 games, right?
That's 3.
That's 12.
That's
12 a game. Okay, so what is it now in the last 3?
It's 6.
It's 6. Whoa. So that's fascinating. That's fascinating, man.
So it's a true split. The first 5 games versus the last 3.
That's a good stat. Good job by you, John.
Dropped off the cliff.
Yeah.
In terms of havoc plays. And if you look at the tackles for loss, Cincinnati only had 2. Michigan, they had 5. Michigan State, they had 12. But tackles for loss in the last 3 games, 4-3-0. Whoa.
Yeah. And,
you're not putting the other team behind. Well, you can still put them behind the sticks if they're throwing incomplete passes, but you're not getting negative plays.
Fight says NUS 6 sacks in 6 power conference games. Yeah, they just figured that this was going to be a problem all year long, and it's been even worse, I would say.
The crisis has now shifted to the defensive line. And, of course, you're going to be playing a team that is great at getting big plays, and you would love to get some pressure to affect the pass. I mean, Mayava will throw a pick. He can be turnover prone.
Well, you said
but you got to put someone in his face to really accentuate that.
Yeah, I mean, you've been talking about it all year that you just don't think Nebraska's pass offense is going to be able to be sustainable given, or pass defense rather, is going to be able to be sustainable given, what they don't have up front. Nebraska has done a wonderful job on offense or on defense rather in terms of preventing big plays.
Mm-hmm.
You look at 20-yard plays allowed. Nebraska's 12th in the country. Pass defense, they're tied for first with Indiana and Ohio State, only the numbers 1 and 2 teams in the entire country. And you wonder about USC, that team in terms of big plays on offense, they are top 10 overall on long rushing plays of 20 plus yards. They're 39th in the country, and passing plays, they are tied for 3rd in the country. I mean, look, a little key to the game that we'll get to on Friday is going to be that. It's going to be big play prevention. And like the other side of the coin is, havoc plays, but cannot allow them to get big plays going, because if so, that's how they'll run you off the field.
Coming up next, another coach bites the dust.
And it's only October.
Yep. And then we'll be joined by Mitch Sherman.
Oh, nice.
The Athletic on 1620 The Zone. Well, you know what? That's a perfect allegory for the Brian Kelly era. The music started and then it just stopped. And on that note, let's look back.
My wrist slipped. That's never happened.
Let's look back
Nick.
at the greatness of the Brian Kelly era.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the floor the coach who has more victories than any
say right foot creep, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch them bad, walk down, face them with that heater. The devil.
Well, this is a great way to get started, and I haven't even won all my games yet.
Oh, you have now. I say right foot creep, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch them bad, walk down, face.
It's a great night to be a Tiger. I'm here with my family, and
the devil under your feet, you on your way to see him. Stress me when I can't sleep, back on when I see you.
I will tell you this. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. The greatest fans deserve an incredible football team, and we will begin, starting right this minute, to put together the next national championship football team at Louisiana State University.
And there he goes, off into the sunset. Brian Kelly. It's like, man, nobody saw this coming.
I'm sorry, John.
Nobody saw this coming.
I would like to institute
Nobody saw this coming.
My I don't care rights like John did with North Carolina. I'm sorry. I just don't care about LSU moving on from Brian Kelly and whether or not I was wrong about it. I'm just pulling a John Bishop a couple of everything's going bad.
What about ism Josh?
Exactly. I'm just
what about ism Josh?
I thought that this was a new card we could pull.
What about ism Josh?
I don't care. Why do I want to talk about it?
What about ism Josh?
No, they're terrible. I was way
They're
wrong on
buying.
him. Now I'm happy to acknowledge my faults.
Yeah,
because I'm a better person, a bigger person.
Well, you just have too many. I mean, there's just so many.
Interesting.
You can't. But yeah, this was the. I just had a queasy feeling, and it was honestly. I know it sounds silly.
No, but you started it with those two things. It was the presser and the video, and immediately you were like, "No way, this ain't gonna work."
Automatic bad vibes.
Why is he doing this? Why is he changing who he is? And then you hear about some of the stuff that was happening behind the scenes about how he was starting to get distant from folks. That he, even though for the listeners, when the music was playing, that was the infamous video where he's dancing with recruits and the camera's doing they got the camera
so
on
weird because that's not how he was. But the best part about it at LSU was he was still a jerk. I don't remember if I can say the P word, so I'm not going to say the P word.
He was a jerk.
He was he was always an a-hole, right? Like he always was. So he tried to be this new a-hole, but he still had all. I mean, the videos.
See, I'm connecting with the kids.
The videos that came out of Saturday, like watching him yell at his OC and watching him yell at his punt or his special teams coordinator, and man, like when the response in the stadium is the way it is, and when the governor sends out the tweet on Saturday night about like we got to look at our ticket prices, you knew like okay, there's no way that this is going to make it to. The following week. And sure enough. And so now
it didn't.
You have three blue bloods or blue blood adjacents in LSU, in Florida, in Penn State that are now all open at the same time.
Matt Rule has so many options.
And it's October. I mean, Adam Kramer, old friend of the Grum, he had a hilarious joke where it's like, how is Lane Kiffin going to be able to coach 4 teams at the same time? But I mean, seriously, everybody's going to want that guy. And he's the only kind of obvious candidate that is in this cycle. And it's going to make it all really, really difficult. Really, really difficult. Really, really difficult.
Yeah. I mean, one of those 3 programs, never mind the others like Virginia Tech or Arkansas, who are open. But UCLA, I mean, you have a prime SEC job.
From LSU.
And you have 2 Big Ten jobs. One better than the other in terms of their football success and probably the resources that they have initially and the commitment to football that they have initially. But UCLA is still a Big Ten job, meaning you still have Big Ten money coming in, meaning that, when the game of musical chairs happens, you still have a seat. We don't know about other programs in college sports. So those are the most coveted jobs because those are the ones that provide you the best opportunity for money, the best opportunity to win, and the best opportunity for some semblance. When I say stability, It's not about job stability, but it's just about program stability. If you're at UCLA, you don't have to worry about, hey, we're going to get kicked out of this league, or we're at least not yet.
Well, and the other thing I'd say is the stability if you have success, like you have
Sure.
and the ability of if you can get it rolling, then you're going to have a great time, because those jobs, if you can do it, can be great jobs.
Yes,
LSU is before Kelly, they'd won national titles with their previous 3 coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Florida's so unique because
Florida, you got 2 good SEC jobs and 2 Big Ten jobs.
In my lifetime, they've won, and in your lifetime, in all of our lifetimes, they've won 3 titles. Now, the interesting thing is, it's almost like you do have to have a Hall of Fame caliber coach. They won it with Spurrier, they won it with Urban. Yeah. Otherwise, that job, it's had a lot. I mean, they've run through coaches almost at a similar clip to Nebraska. Honestly, it might be higher than Nebraska,
Sure.
And they're one of those places around here, the old adage, they want to win with the option, they want to win with running the ball. At Florida, they want you to win with a high-flying, fun offense. Why? Because that's what they did with Steve Spurrier. And that's why when we were talking about it earlier with Nick, that's why Lane Kiffin, I think he is a better fit for that job than he is for LSU, because I think that his brand of football and being that kind of smarmy, cocky dude fits the Florida ethos. But again, there's only one Lane Kiffin. And
it's not a guarantee that he wants out, but, he's going to get one hell of a raise way or another.
Yeah, and he has had such a fantastic second act to his career, because he flamed out with the Raiders. Yep. He goes to the Vols. He's there for a season. Then he goes to USC, flames out with them. And then he does start the slow climb. And he's done a really wonderful job.
Yes, he has.
And they have a chance to go to the playoff this year, right? And that would be incredible for that school. Ole Miss, are you serious? But, I mean, look, there's no sure things anymore in college sports. There's absolutely no sure things. Sad Husker fan writes, Rule is going to Penn State. I would say this. News like yesterday, in my opinion, does make it more likely. Because then you're talking.
Rule goes to Penn State.
Because you're talking about the guys at the top.
What about Brian Kelly going to Penn State?
See, and I joked about that a few weeks ago. I don't know if they would want him now, given that he's going to be, but
I mean, all kidding aside,
much better fit for that part of the country.
He fits that part of the country better.
Absolutely, he does.
And because right now, because of the LSU experience, there's a little bit of comedy behind Brian Kelly, because he tried so hard to ingratiate himself down there, and it just was not a natural fit.
Yeah.
But I could see the folks in Happy Valley welcoming him. It's going to be an easier sell for him than it will be for Rule.
Because he's made
to the rank and file fans,
he's made the playoff. He made a national championship game. Sure.
It will be an easier sell to a lot of rank and file Penn Staters, because he's got the record. And that's all you have to do is say, hey, man, it's LSU. That's a whole different animal. That's a weird animal. That's crazy. But we've seen what this dude can do when he comes up north, because this is where he's from. He's from the New England area anyway. So he's somewhat close to home. I honestly think this, for those of you who want Rule to stay here.
You think it's more likely now?
I think just having him out there, having Brian Kelly out there, makes it a little harder for Matt Rule to get that job.
Interesting, because so we're disagreeing. I feel like this makes it more likely that he is there, but that's not because of Kelly, but because another big job is open, and thus not everybody's going to be able to get their number one, and so they might have to go further down the list. Though if he's number one on Penn State's list, then
But if we're under the assumption that Brian Kelly is still wanting to coach, of the 4 big jobs, Penn State's way up here, and then all the others fall
in terms of him, wanting them,
because it ain't going to be Florida, and obviously it's not LSU.
He's not going back to the South.
So, and then UCLA would be the other, and I don't think that's necessarily what he wants. I would not be surprised if Brian Kelly wants to get back into coaching right away, that he has instructed his agent. I don't know if he's a Sexton guy or not, but he has instructed his agent, Penn State, and Penn State.
I wonder if they want him because he's 64,
Sure.
And he just, in the
new
era of college football, he just kind of failed. So, I wonder if that's, the kind of coach
right,
that they
but
want.
Penn State's different than LSU.
It is.
Not that it's, I'm not making a value judgment that it's better or worse, but it is different.
Sure.
And he brings the one thing that he's closer to the one thing that Penn State wants. For all the people 2 weeks ago were like, How in the world can you hire Matt Rule? You're basically hiring a poor man's James Franklin. Brian Kelly is a guy who is not, he didn't won it all, but he's bumped his head against that ceiling, right? So at the very least, it doesn't feel like as much of a downgrade from what you just got rid of. At least he has bumped his head against the ceiling.
Yeah, because you're expecting Penn State to not be able to hire a former national championship head coach. So then you got to, okay, so who's the best of the rest? Resume-wise, yeah, he certainly has a better resume than Rule. They're not hiring James Franklin, but he has a better resume than James Franklin. Yeah. And like, I will say this too. People do kind of forget that Notre Dame, for the majority of my life, was not viewed as it was an old job in like an old blue blood job. But I remember thinking, like, what can they even expect to do anymore? And that he changed it.
And he changed it.
He very much changed it. Again, jerk, but he changed it.
You know, the Charlie Weiss, Charlie Weiss had the one year. Ty Willingham, all of that.
Way.
I mean,
they were such a former great that could never reach those heights, and he got him to the playoff and a national championship.
Yeah, Brian Kelly does deserve credit for putting Notre Dame back in the conversation.
Absolutely.
He's certainly not as good a coach as my guy Mark, but he gets credit for that.
Yeah, he's good.
And if he can do it at Notre Dame, he can sure as hell do it at Penn State.
In theory, for sure.
Mitch Sherman will join us next. And, well, we can ask him about that.
Yeah.
But mostly about Nebraska, because I don't know if you've heard this.
They won?
There's a big game coming up this week. You know it's a big game because Nebraska's affixed a gimmick to it.
No, it's because they're breaking out the special outfits for it. That's how you know it's big.
The special outfits.
If you were having people over, you'd say, honey, get out the nice plates. That's what you would say if I came over.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the black uniforms are the special plates. Get out the China.
You ever notice that the special plates are never black?
Fair. That's a good point.
But they're also not usually red. So
that's true. That's true.
Guess Nebraska's screwed.
White out.
Way. Guess they need to be wearing China. 16-20 in the zone.
Hey everyone, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. We are nearing the time of year where it's going to be colder, where maybe you're not stretching right before a workout, and suddenly you are in more pain than normal. And if that is the case, or if that has been the case in the past, KRT Athletic Muscle Cream can help you out. Visit the website today. You get free shipping on orders over $15. Not to mention, you can claim 10% off your order. This cream designed to help with ailments like cramp pain, strains, deep muscle pain, muscle fatigue, and more. And the best part, you can use it before, you can use it after one of your workouts. And whether, I always talk about running, but whether it's running, hitting the gym, maybe engaging in a high intensity, training exercise or something else, or perhaps you're just dealing with some ailments, you can prepare your body or you can recover faster, reduce that muscle soreness with KRT. Visit the website today for more information and to take advantage of those great deals. It is krtrelief.com.
Mitch Sherman of The Athletic joining us.
Hello, guys. The intent that he had in putting this staff together will overrule all of that, no pun intended. Yeah, you've got to get bigger and bolder every time, right?
Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Call Mitch.
If memory serves, I believe we are about to come to the signature play of this rewatch.
Nick, don't miss it.
When Iowa was also in on the fix and let Eric Crouch run over that poor defensive back in the 1999 Iowa game.
No, it's not. It's later in the game.
Mitch, rewatch, I think it's right here, isn't it?
No.
Oh, no, it's the next one.
Yeah.
Mitch, we're rewatching the 1999 Iowa game because this has been our gimmick. We rewatch a lot of old Husker games now because there's no baseball on in the daytime. And
you can rewatch the Game 7 of the 1985 World Series today.
Oh, we should do that tomorrow.
The 40-year anniversary of that.
Yeah.
Is that today? Is that today?
Yeah.
Does it come with the behind-the-scenes stuff where Joaquin Andujar punches the fan and then who blew up the toilet and all that stuff?
Yeah, John Tudor was involved in
John
some of
Tudor.
That. I mean,
yeah,
Whitey Herzog, he got tossed. There's a lot there. I mean, it was 11-0, so the drama's gone.
The drama's gone. All the drama was the day before when Don Dinkinger blew that call and the Cardinal. Yeah. I mean, as a lifelong Cardinal hater, it doesn't bother me. But I do like needling older Royals fans. Hey, you guys realize they gave you, but that's neither here nor there. I do remember watching Game 7.
Needling. I mean, I don't think it's needling. It's the truth, obviously. The truth, but the truth is there was no replay.
That's true.
Yeah. I do now. I fit in the category of older Royals fans. I guess that's for sure. Can't deny that.
40 years.
I was at Game 7 of the 1985.
You were,
Mitch. Okay, not to ask you your age, but I didn't realize you were that old.
I crossed over a threshold this year. I'm 50. So
whoa! I never would have guessed.
10 at that game.
Wow,
that's incredible.
You were at Game 7.
Mitch, not to change the subject from your age and from the 1985 World Series, but I will ask you the question that I asked John a little bit earlier. Were you a Crouch guy or a Newcomb guy in 1999?
Well, I think I became a Crouch guy when I saw that run in the Iowa game.
Oh.
I probably was before that. I couldn't see. The thing is I was really new on the beat for the World Herald at that time, covering the team. My first year on staff after I graduated was the 98 season.
Whoa.
And that was the year that Bobby started and started some and
then got hurt.
And got hurt. I'm trying to remember. Is that the year that Eric went home?
No, that was 99. That was 99.
Yeah, Crouch redshirted. Crouch just had an uneventful redshirt in 98. So it was dramatic for sure, but it's hard for me to look back at it and say that I was a Crouch guy or a Newcomb guy because I was trying to be objective in it. But I thought as that 99 season went along, it definitely became clear that the team was better served long term if Newcomb used his skills as a kick returner and a wide receiver, and Crouch played quarterback / running back, which is what he was back there running the option.
Incredible when you think about it, but if that whole thing took place today, either Bobby or Eric, depending on the timing, would have been gone. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know if in today's world you would actually sign both of them in the same class like they did in the night after the 97 season.
True.
So, yeah. Well, wait. God, do I have my years wrong? Newcomb.
No, they were the same year.
They were 90. They were both 97. Crouch redshirted in 97.
Yeah, Crouch redshirted in 97.
Yeah, as a true freshman.
But Newcomb played
98.
And 98, Crouch started a couple of games, but then got hurt.
And then Monte Cristo.
And Monte Cristo played.
Yeah.
Yes. And then 99 is when Crouch went home, and they rotated them some, and Eric came in and took out because it was Kirk Ferentz's first year.
Yep.
So Eric came in and took out his aggression on the on the Hawkeyes there.
All
You
right.
see those kind of plays
Yeah.
in Nebraska-Iowa matchups these days, like where one team is just physically way more assertive than the other. So,
and they weren't playing
not in the direction of leaning toward Nebraska.
Correct.
Yeah. Emmett had 27 carries on Saturday, most by any running back since Matt Rule took over as head coach. Do you think this was a one-game correction based on the underutilization against Minnesota, or could we be trending in this direction where he's going to be pushing mid-20s carries the rest of the season?
Well, now you're in the stretch run, and there's a bye week on the horizon. I mean, I realize there's 2 games ahead of it. So I think you kind of get past that whole concern at the beginning of the year that existed where you had to kind of meter his touches and watch out. I mean, now if you want to win, you just have to do what's best. And it's ironic because it goes back to what Holgerson said a few weeks ago when he was talking about why they were throwing the ball so much. And he said, you got to go with what works. And I'm going to run the plays that work. And now it's like, well, the plays that work are the ones that help you avoid getting sacked 9 times in a game. And that would be running the ball with Emmett Johnson. So I don't think they're going to hold back. I mean, if an extra 3 or 4 carries a game probably isn't going to make the difference between him being healthy at the end of the season or not being healthy. And if it does, then at least you go down with your best because he's their best. I mean, yeah, Dylan Raiola is uber talented, but the best thing for Nebraska to win in November in the Big Ten is to ride Emmett Johnson. And he's playing at an all Big Ten level.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think they're going to do that. And USC is susceptible to that. Their weakness as a defense is in defending the run. They're not great against the pass either. They're just so good offensively that they outscore teams. And then you have UCLA in a bye week before 2 really physical teams to finish things. So I don't think they're going to I don't think they're going to go load management with Emmett at any point for the rest of the way. It's just feed him the ball and hope that he's been, knock on wood, he's been very durable this year.
So Mitch,
he leads the league in carries.
It was interesting. Sorry to interrupt, but it was interesting that they ran the ball quite a bit more than they threw the ball on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wonder when you're answering that question and you're thinking about using him more or using him the same amount, I guess, as we saw against Northwestern, what does that look like in terms of a run-pass breakdown, and how much are they throwing the ball, especially against this USC team that can certainly score points and they can do so in a variety of ways?
Yeah, the game looks different this week, I think, because you're not likely to have 65 plays. The last couple of weeks against teams that would milk the play clock, you knew that and try to minimize possessions. You knew that against Minnesota and Northwestern that you were likely to be in games where you snapped the ball 60 sometimes, low 60s. I think it was 65 on Saturday, and that's not the case against USC. You can be up in the mid 70s in that game as long as Nebraska's able to move the chains and stay on the field offensively. So the percentage probably looks a little bit more skewed, closer to 50-50, because you're not going to give it to Emmett 40 times like that. We're going to be reasonable here with this conversation. I could see him getting it 25, but they're going to have to throw it more, and they're going to have to be creative. And Nebraska, if anybody's slowing things down on Saturday, it's probably Nebraska. You don't want to slow it down to the point where you're too conservative and you miss opportunities to make big plays. I think that's happened in the past when Nebraska's gone against explosive offenses. The Huskers have the ability to be explosive with Dylan for sure, but they have to keep in mind what USC's strengths are and find that, like, there's that little spot that works, that like the place that gives Nebraska the best chance to win is it's not a wide there's not you kind of have to hit it right in the perfect positioning of run pass balance and understanding what the right tempo and offensive pace is.
Mitch, it's been a really interesting last few weeks for Dylan, because you go back to the Michigan game and I mean, he was spectacular in that game, especially in the face of adversity. But then Michigan State, the 2 clunky quarters in the middle looked like things were off the rails, and then all of a sudden he hits the wheel route, game changes. Maryland, very up and down, some spectacular plays, especially at the last drive, but some clunkers in the middle. Minnesota, everything was a clunker, it seemed like. And then we get to Saturday, and a very pedestrian day from his standards, but converting 4 third and medium to long on the ultimate drive that won the football game. It's been a very interesting run here as of late. I just wonder if there's a possibility we can find a little balance, right? Where there's not, we don't necessarily have as high a highs, but certainly not as low a lows.
Yeah, and I think that's what they were going for against Northwestern. And he still had the bad interception. He had a fumble, but like you said, he made up for all of that with the third down throws on the last drive of the game. And even looking back at Minnesota, there was some of that. Like Dillon had some spectacular plays in that Minnesota game that get forgotten because Nebraska scored 6 points in that game and didn't get in the end zone. But just to get those 6 points, I mean, Minnesota, and this was a clunker of a game plan, obviously, but Minnesota made Nebraska played right into this, but it made them work too hard for everything. And you remember Dillon, throwing a left-handed pass, not because he wanted to, because he had to, and, shoveling the ball to Isaiah Hunter and running for his life at times, even with the 9 sacks to get throws off. So it's been every week that he's had that wide range. And you definitely saw it again on Saturday of highs and lows. And that's gotta be a big goal for November is to stabilize that so that he can play. You want to aim to get him to play at a consistent level on every drive, and then be able to reach up and find a moment like he had against Maryland in the fourth quarter and against Northwestern on the last drive Saturday. Like, you have to be able to go get those things when the time is right, without the balance of a bad interception or some of the stuff, which it's not like it's been on repeat all over the place. Last year he went through long stretches where it wasn't efficient and there were some questionable decisions. This year, when he's had those moments, he's tended to keep them pretty isolated.
Mitch, I think we've all been impressed by Nebraska's pass defense this year, especially in the face of, zero pressure, zero pass rush for all intents and purposes. Like, I wonder, how much help do you think they need, and can they get that on Saturday against this Trojans offense that is, it's certainly the most diverse offense that we have seen Nebraska play this season. I just wonder if they're going to be put in a bad spot, the backfield that is, unless they can get just the best game of the season from that front seven.
They need it.
Yeah.
They need to get creative. They need to blitz and find ways to get home. If they're not sacking Maiyava, they've got to hit him. They hurries aren't enough. Hurries are a statistical thing. QB hits and sacks obviously are a real thing that take a toll, and they've got to have more of that. Whether it means playing more defensive linemen like we saw on Saturday, or doing something different, bringing linebackers, bringing a corner or a safety. Like, they have to make him uncomfortable. And I'm sure you'll hear this the entire time that John Butler is at the podium tomorrow. If they give him time like they gave Preston Stone time, it's going to be a much different. He's not going to throw the ball straight to Javen Wright. And it's not like Maiyava is immune to a bad throw or an interception, but he's way more efficient. And if he does throw a pick, it's going to come, with several explosive plays. So if he gets time, then, and I mean like an unforced pick. So if he gets time, it's going to be a long day. The Nebraska secondary, I don't think is no secondary in college football is equipped to hold up against the USC receivers and that the mind of Lincoln Riley, if you're not getting pressure on the quarterback. And I think the environment and the crowd can be a big factor in that. And we're going to see Memorial Stadium at a fever pitch, like maybe similar to the Colorado game last year, where if things go in Nebraska's favor, if they get some traction offensively, get a big play here or there on defense, it will be very difficult for that USC offense to operate, and they have to somehow find a way to get into that kind of a game where the crowd is a factor. If it's 10-0, 7 minutes into the game, then there'll be a lot of people sitting on their hands, and it won't matter so much that the game is at night in Lincoln.
I realize the stakes are different, the time of the game is different, but can I talk you into the fact that winning on Saturday would be bigger than having beaten Michigan would have been?
Well, yeah, later in the year, the season is more into focus. People will laugh at the talk. This is the college football playoff elimination game, but if the Big Ten wants to get 4 teams into the playoff, and it does, they're not going to back down from that talk. They could use a loss by Notre Dame somewhere along the line, but then there are 5 teams out there with 2 losses in the Big Ten, and 2 of them are on the field Saturday. So, get hot and run the table, and let's see what happens. I mean, that Nebraska hasn't played like a college football playoff team this season, but
no.
You remember that SMU and Arizona State were in the CFP last year.
Yep.
So it's like you're not as far away as you think sometimes, I think, if you're a Nebraska fan right now. They're 3-1 in 1-score games, so they're well positioned to be able to play in close games. They have the special teams to do it. They're generating turnovers at a rate, or at least in like the turnover margin. It's not a problem this year through 8 games. So yeah, I mean, in that sense, it's bigger than the Michigan game for sure, just because it's later in the season. And it's yeah, I mean, for Matt Rule and Nebraska to put their stamp on this win and on this season with a win like this, I think it's like from a big picture perspective, it's just as impressive. Like if you end the streak of consecutive losses against ranked opponents, against I don't want to insult some team in the Big Ten here, but if you do it against like 25th ranked Maryland, if they had beaten Washington the week before when Nebraska went out there, and that's when the streak ended, that's not the same as doing it against Michigan or USC.
Mitch, I'm curious as to your first snap reaction to the LSU news as it's viewed through the lens of Matt Rule and Penn State, given that now this is another open job, another big open job. You could make an argument, a better open job, and thus does Penn State fall further in the pecking order and what that could do for Nebraska's current head coach?
Well, unless Penn State is enamored somehow with Brian Kelly, then I don't think it matters, because I don't think Matt Rule is going to be a candidate for, unless he wins 10 games at Nebraska this year and then SEC schools start calling. And even then, I don't think those schools will have anywhere near the same kind of potential attraction and draw that Penn State would as his alma mater. So I don't think that Brian Kelly is just, it's just like my initial reaction is that Brian Kelly is probably not on the short list for Penn State. I think he's a little toxic right now. Or maybe he's always a little bit toxic.
Yeah.
But he doesn't strike me as a Pat Kraft kind of guy, even though he is from the Northeast and he would just like culturally probably be a fit there way more than he was at LSU. I don't know. I feel like he's probably going to have to take a different route than going straight into a premier job from here if he wants to mitigate some of that $50+ million that he's getting from LSU. Maybe he'll just sit back and count his money. I don't think, as long as I'm right on that and they're not salivating over Brian Kelly, which I don't think they are, then I don't think it much directly affects what's going to happen or not happen with Matt Rule in a month from now. You never know, though, with the way that dominoes fall. I mean, every big job that comes open means that more jobs are going to come open. And it's not just like Matt Rule that you're thinking about. You start thinking about Dana Holgorsen, like, is this going to be the time where he says, yeah, I wasn't planning on doing this right now, but there's so many opportunities out there that I'm going to throw my hat in the ring somewhere. So it's a smaller story, of course, than if Rule were to leave. But yeah, there will be more. You're guaranteed to get more chaos each time one of these big ones comes open.
Mitch Sherman of The Athletic. Mitch, thank you. Look forward to Saturday. Should be a fun atmosphere.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it as well. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Mitch.
Mitch Sherman, who joins us every Monday from The Athletic.
By the way, I was looking our great friends at CFB-Graphs. I realized there are even more statistics and things to find. Yeah. Nebraska pressure rate on passes this season on defense, 85th in the country, only 31.6% of the time. Their sack EPA, 94th in the country. Again, this offense that they are going up against is incredible. Number one, John, in raw quality drive rate. 61% of the time they're getting into that red zone plus area that we have been discussing. This offense is good. And I know they still have some problems, right? I mean, they have 2 losses. They're not infallible, but this is definitely going to be the best offense in terms of overall holistic view that we have seen Nebraska face this season.
60% of the time they get to the red zone
every time.
28 straight losses versus ranked teams. 14 of those have come at home. If Nebraska were to lose on Saturday night, A, we blame the uniforms, and B,
losers.
Yes, they would be losers. B, Nebraska would fall under 500 all time in ranked games for the first time since the mid-70s.
That's crazy.
Because
crazy.
Because Nebraska was in an early hole back in the dark ages.
Which
holes?
And they climbed out of it. Osborne helped climb out of it in the mid to late 70s, and they have been an above 500 team at home against AP top 25 ever since. But thanks to the 14-game home losing streak, they are now currently 51-51.
Nice.
Against AP ranked teams at home.
Do we know which Nebraska coach handed them the most losses against ranked teams at home?
Probably would have been Scott Frost.
Wait,
that's kind of what I was thinking.
Because
they were
saying which coach has the most home losses against ranked teams.
They
on
were
their legend.
they were in the green after TO, right?
Yeah,
so after TO.
The answer's not TO.
Frost.
I know the answer's not TO. It's just after TO. Which coach?
Yeah, it would have been Frost.
Frost is responsible for.
Thank you for translating me.
8.
Yeah, I knew what you were asking.
Right.
John
No. I'm sorry.
Words?
5, 6.
What?
Well, it's hard. It's
12,
18. I'm trying to get the
7.
stupid timeline straight because this place fires coaches all the time. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get the timeline straight. It looks like
first and goal.
The answer is 6. They went 0-3 in 2019.
6-7.
And they went 0-3 at home in 2021.
By the way, you're triggering people, John. Dwayne says, doesn't it feel dumb to talk about the losing streak to ranked teams while Cincinnati is ranked? No, because it's when they were ranked at the time of the game. It's not that hard. Stop making it such a big deal. Though I guess John's making it a big deal by saying they're not very good against ranked teams.
Nebraska beat Cincinnati.
I have never seen something live rent-free in a group of people's heads so much than this whole ranked thing. I hope to God they win on Saturday just so we can shut up about it, John.
If you all would like to go back and research Nebraska's record against teams that finished the season ranked, please go ahead.
Wikipedia.
I don't have the time. I've already done this work. And other people like me.
I don't care.
If you want to do it, go right ahead. And then you can be guilty of making up statistics.
John's
just
getting
like
yelled at again this
I
weekend.
am the father of havoc.
Chance writes, ranked more like got pranked.
I think that's what I'm going to dress up for as Halloween.
Father of
the
havoc.
Father of havoc.
What does that person look like?
Me. He looks like me. Handsome.
Ugly.
Distinguished.
Gross.
Smart.
Stinky.
What smells better, John, or the remains of the possum outside?
Oh, apparently the paw is crawling, by the way. It's getting closer to Dodge Street. It says, I want to go to my home.
I almost
the possum came from Dodge Street? The Dodge Street possum?
I think so.
It might be a Dodge Street possum.
Yeah.
I almost stepped on the remains of that on Saturday.
Nick, you had to throw your shoe away.
I know.
You had to throw your shoe away.
I like this
slip on that oil slick. Coming up next, firm and soft.
Nice.
Today is a good soft day for your boy.
Yeah, well, you're in your 50s. Of course it is.
But as the father of havoc, I helped birth
Whoa.
So I wasn't.
That wasn't a
soft for
soft
long.
day.
Nice. Shout out to you, John.
Look at me birthing havoc.
Not a bad deal.
Is that what Mr. H's father said?
No, John, come on.
I birthed havoc.
Well, definitely did in the 1800s. People forget.
Yeah. 16-20 in the zone. It's fun to watch these old games back.
Is he picking his nose?
And see some of the third and fourth teamers. A little Jeff Perino action.
Heck yeah, man.
In my opinion, the quarterback depth chart should have gone Newcomb, Perino, Crouch.
Wow, you hater. You hate.
No. I just wanted the best quarterback for the job. I think Nebraska wins the national title. Bobby Newcomb's quarterback.
You hate playground equipment for kids? Oh, whoops.
I'm just trying to follow our Northwestern columnist from last week. Join the VIP club. Sign up for 1620. The email. You're going to find out about all our cool things, and you might get a head start on some of our contests, including 4-quarter pick'em.
Hello.
So go to 1620thezone.com. Sign up today for 1620. The email.
Yeah, seriously, because they sent out the email this morning, and if you're not a subscriber, you missed those emails.
You didn't get it. Firm.
Give it to me, John.
Nebraska's execution on the final drive.
Whoa, that was a compliment.
It was crazy, man.
Crazy.
That they couldn't figure it out on first and second down. But boy, on third down, they figured it out.
Yeah.
Receivers ran good routes. Quarterback threw good passes. Dare I say, Holgo, the rut row, called the right third down plays.
Over and over and over.
And Nebraska won the football game. It was a thing of beauty. Dare I say, it was
drive of the season.
Better than the Maryland drive.
It was nice. The only route that was short of the sticks, I believe it was a Dane Key.
Damn, Al, that's an afro.
Yeah, look at this one, baby.
Wow.
I put it on Game 7 in honor of Mitch Sherman. There was one route that was short of the sticks. Dane Key broke a tackle, got there. Otherwise, every route, I believe, on the third downs were past the sticks. Really, really good drive. That's a good one. Firm! John, I'm firm that we can acknowledge growth, i.e. 6 wins again, i.e. 6 wins before November, while also being frustrated at a game like last Friday. I think you can still view everything holistically.
That game is not going to age well.
Rent-free. It will be rent-free in all of our heads for a long, long time.
It actually will age worse, and it already was spoiled from the get-go.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll have more
Speaking
on that
of
later
the
this week
row.
in the hot dog or the hot take market.
Hot dog market.
I love
the hot dog market. I had a hot dog last
I'm
week.
going to get some ballpark franks.
Oh, hello. I got another firm for you. We talked about it a little earlier. I think Emmett Johnson does need more touches. Like, I know he's averaging a lot right now.
You're going to kill him.
No, they have 2 games.
You're going to kill him.
No, he can live.
You're going to kill him.
I want him to have more touches. I think he's earned it, and I think the team needs it. Earn this. He did. He listened to the character at the end of Saving Private Ryan.
Did he listen, or did the offensive play caller listen?
I hope so. I like,
because I'm guessing Emmett's like, yes, I'll take the ball.
I
more,
like it when they
please.
give it to Emmett Johnson.
Well, speaking of Holgo, the rut row, soft.
Uh-oh.
Dana being cute with the formations and the play calls on 4th and short. I know they converted 2 out of 3, but good Lord God
I
Almighty!
thought you were a Heine guy.
What is he, Mike McDaniel?
Sean, look, we have a graphic. Look, give me Heine.
I am. But
what?
When you are running the ball at this juncture of the game, first half, when you were running it as well as you were with Emmett Johnson, why go away from something? Why do we have to get cute on these things? And the one at the end of the first half, good Lord.
Hey, it would have worked if Dylan wouldn't have fumbled.
Oh, yeah.
If it wasn't for those meddling kids.
It would have worked. This play would have worked. You know what would have worked? Maybe just try to be normal. We don't have to be cute for cute's sake.
I'm just saying it.
Just give the ball to Emmett. His number's 21 in case you haven't figured it out yet.
Yes, John also agrees with me. Give him more carries.
Soft.
Oh.
Referee fundamentals.
Nice.
Seriously. The spotting of the ball. The spotting of the ball. The fact that we just eyeball everything. I mean, seriously. I think there was a spot in the first half that went Nebraska's way. I specifically looked, and I can't remember which.
It was an Emmett Johnson play. I
specifically was looking through my binoculars down on the field to see exactly where the end of the sticks was, and it looked to me that it was inside the. I want to say, I'll just use the number, the 25-yard line. The ball was marked after the play at the 25-yard line, and I was stunned that they didn't measure it because it looked like, and again, could have been my angle, but it's in general, and it's not even necessarily just about this game, but it's in general. Referees are now taught, hey, just eyeball it,
They are, because they just want the game to move around.
Yeah,
move
so
along.
we can give more time for the idiots in replay who are going to blow calls like the one they did later in the ball game. Obvious things that they blew later in the ball game. The fundamentals of officiating, and I'm not even, it might not even be their fault. It might be the fault of the guardians of the game, the rulers of college football and pro football, that are telling them, hey, we got to speed this up. So just go. You don't need to be so precise.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you do need to be so precise. I don't know. It just looks like, and I think it's hurt the fundamentals.
Soft. Nebraska's run defense. I don't even have to get into that very much, so I'm just going to move on. I got one for you. This is so me-pilled. Are you ready for this? I am soft on coaches saying that next week's game against USC is on national television. Every game is on national television. Do you know how much this triggers me? BTN is national television, John. Fox Sports 1 is national television. Now, if you want to say over the air, what are you doing? What goofy thing do you have cooking in that dumb brain of yours? I get so annoyed at this. Games are not in regional windows anymore. We have been so far removed in college football from regional windows. This is such a dumb me thing. I get so annoyed when Matt Rule's like, yeah, we're going to be on national TV. Matt, you're always on national TV now. Every game is national.
By gum, you're right.
It's so annoying. You don't have to say it. It's like bye weeks versus idle week. Call it an idle week.
I'm guessing he is.
I know what he means.
Referring to network television,
Correct.
But you're right.
Every game's national.
Every game is national.
I don't remember the last time Nebraska was in a regional window. It's been years.
What the hell are regionals?
So they used to, Nick, I know that's a good joke, but on in the old days when I was growing up and when John was growing up, ABC would have 4 games on at the same time.
Whoa.
It's like the NFL maps.
Yeah.
Depending on where you lived, that's what you'd watch.
Yeah.
And then they just put every game on its own channel. And that's how everything is now. But it used to be like in Nebraska, I could watch Nebraska versus, Colorado. Well, that's not a bad example. Oklahoma. But other places, they had like UCLA versus Oregon.
They probably still have some regionality on BTN, right? Like early in the season when we have like 18 different games, and so we have all those Big Ten sub channels.
They have the overflow channels.
Right.
That's true.
So those would be, but Nebraska rarely falls in those places.
This game just played on Fox Sports 1, national.
You're right.
I know. Thank you, John. Again, I know what he means, but it's for now. It's like when Bo Pelini would say, I could care less. Wrong. You couldn't care less. You couldn't care less.
Firm. How good the Broncos looked yesterday.
Okay, you're just a jerk.
John's in on the Bo Nix experience.
They were so
the 49ers on Thursday night a few weeks ago. See?
Whoa.
How does that feel, John?
Whoa. Don't jump the gun over there, Jared Jr.
Unreal.
I'm talking about them uniforms.
Unreal.
Damn, they look good.
Unreal.
That field looked immaculate, man. That looked gorgeous. That was beautiful.
Unreal.
I mean, sure, they won the game, but I'm talking about the uniforms. How?
Oh, yeah, that looked good.
How?
That looked good.
How do you not go back to those uniforms? They look so damn good.
Yeah, it did look good.
It stuns me
that they would.
It's like choosing. It's like, you're a beautiful lady.
Whoa.
Thank you.
And you've got this great dress that just looks so sharp. And you decide instead to wear a potato sack. That's what the Broncos are doing. They choose the potato sack over looking.
Who's that artist that does that, Nick?
Fine.
There's someone she dresses like that. What's her name? Chapel Roan. Kind of like that. Yeah, Chapel Roan.
I don't know who this person is, but damn,
they don't always
Denver.
dress that way.
Damn, Denver, you look good.
Yeah, they are great uniforms. Why they don't wear those all the time?
It's ridiculous. I'm going to go soft.
Oh, sorry, John.
The last 2 weekends of the NFL on Sunday. Whew. I mean, outside of that the Giants Broncos, comeback.
And then yesterday,
last week in the early window, blowouts all over the map. This week in the early window, blowouts all over the map. And last week, outside of Giants Broncos, blowouts in the 3:00 window. Yesterday, all blowouts.
Yeah,
nothing was close.
We had one good game, and that was in the early window, and that was Jets Bengals, which is insane that was a game we were interested in. Otherwise, every game sucked yesterday.
It was bad.
Yeah,
just bad. Very soft. But damn, the Broncos are so good.
They were really good. Let's see. I'll go soft on this. Wisconsin, Michigan State, and others firing coaches. I'm soft on it. I don't know if you want to enter into this market, man. I'm serious. Like I on the other hand, I don't want to tell a fan base or an athletic department that you should be okay with garbage for another year, because that's what it would be, especially at Wisconsin. That program has turned into a joke. They didn't score a touchdown or a point for almost 3 full games in a row, which is like an impossible stat. In this era of college football, to not be able to put up any points for that long is a travesty. But I don't know if I would want to enter into this dating pool, so to speak, to go back to your dress analogy. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I got one for you. You're going to love this one, John. Firm. The Big Ten's getting 3 teams and only.
Ooh, you must have been copping up a home.
Wrong. 3 teams in the college football playoff. Oregon, Indiana, and Ohio State, not in that order, are making it to the college football playoff this year. I don't see it from anybody else. Anybody else.
Well, okay. Listen, here you go. Mitch mentioned it. There's 5 teams with 2 losses right now. Presumably, a third loss would knock them out.
A third loss has hit the building.
USC has Nebraska, Iowa, Oregon, UCLA.
Brutal. Tough.
Michigan, Northwestern, and Maryland, but both are on the road, and then Ohio State.
So, yeah, they'd have to beat Ohio State. Again.
Iowa, Oregon, at USC, at Nebraska.
Tough.
Washington, at UCLA, Oregon.
Tough.
Nebraska, we all know the schedule.
Yeah, the only one I think that could happen, Oregon has to win out except for lose once to one of those teams, and that team also wins out. That's in my opinion, that's the only. And Michigan. Michigan is the other team, and they do beat Ohio State every year. So, like, they got to win out, and then they got to win that game. They would definitely get in at 10-2. They'd have one of the best. They'd have the best win of the season. And so I just don't think they're going to win this year. This is the year I think Ohio State finally gets them because the refs cheat Michigan out of the game.
But yeah, I mean, the 4th team potential right now doesn't look particularly strong. And I'll tell you who's waiting to lap up the goodies is the ACC and the Big 12.
This is incredibly massive
with
for them.
BYU still undefeated, with Texas Tech, assuming they can run the table.
Well, have you seen that if Miami and who's in front of them right now? Louisville and
Georgia Tech.
If they went out, Miami is the odd man out of the title game, and so they probably get in. And so then you're looking at, the winner of that getting in, obviously. So that's how that league might get 2 teams in. The Big 12, I mean, there's still a lot of carnage to come. Texas Tech plays BYU pretty soon. If BYU beats Texas Tech, they might be on the outs. Let's see what happens if
even if Texas Tech gets knocked out of the way, let's pretend for argument's sake.
So got Cincinnati.
That it's Cincinnati and it's BYU. And let's say Cincinnati hands BYU their only loss in the conference championship game. That's 2-1. That's 2 1-loss teams.
I can get you 2 teams for sure.
2 1-loss teams because Cincinnati will be in automatically as a Big 10 or Big 12 champion.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Now I will, for fairness' sake, because I know you Big 10 honks out there, I'm also going to
SEC
examine
is mid as hell.
The SEC
the mid EC is what we should call it. It sucks. You can admit it. It's okay.
Well, they're both got a lot of mid.
No, this isn't about both sides right now. We're talking about the SEC being mid. You're doing whataboutism that you accused me of earlier. Oh, the Big Ten's mid too, though. Talk about the SEC.
Well, they are.
Mid. Yeah, they
are.
I
gave the Big Ten mid their title before the SEC mid, but you're right. The SEC's got a lot of mid.
It's the mid off right
There's
now.
a lot of mid going on right now.
Yep. I got one more thing for you. I am soft on the other stuff in college football, and not what you think. I saw this tweet from good friend of the Grum, Kyle Robbins. He used to cover golf. We had him on to talk about the majors.
Oh, that's right.
Money aside, because it's not mine, whatever. I do not think this rate of midseason firings is good for the sport nor sustainable. Like a quarter of the P4 has just quit on the season and it's October still. I think that that's an interesting angle to take because, like he said, it's not my money. I don't care in the end. If they want to pay them to not work, fine. I feel bad, though, that their seasons are done. I was pissed when Nebraska did the same crap a few years ago. Now, I don't think LSU or Penn State entered into 2025 thinking they were going to fire their coaches in October. I thought Nebraska did enter into 2022 thinking they could fire their coach when they did. And it's frustrating. As a fan, football lasts but 3 months a year, the regular season that is. And so to finally get it, and then your season is toast and it's October 27th, like that blows. And I do wonder, as they're trying to tighten belts, who's going to eat the cost of these buyouts? It's not going to be the football programs. It's going to be other sports.
Yeah.
And so, what does that look like moving forward? I don't know if it's good.
Coming up, we can look at, there's a lot of mid games in the NFL, but there were some teams that look pretty doggone good, but not as good as the Broncos. Oh, they look good. I mean, I'm as a proud heterosexual, I would marry the Denver Broncos if they came dressed like that.
Severe says, not true. National TV is over the air and or basic cable. FS1 is not national TV. That's my response to you, Michael.
Wrong. It's national TV.
Nice.
FS1's in
it's on this crappy cable box.
In 50 million homes.
Yeah, that's
national.
That's national to me.
That's plenty national.
Is it on in a hotel? It's national. It is
line. In Big East country.
Nice, John.
1620 zone.
Something's going on with your arm. I'm worried again. You're holding things weird. I'm concerned about John. He's doing this, and his hand, it looks a little wobbly over there.
No.
I'm getting worried about you, John.
No.
You need me to massage it for you?
John, I'm not worried about you at all. You're your own man, and you know what you can do.
I will not let you massage my arm unless you were dressed like the Denver Broncos yesterday. Man, they look good.
You weirdo.
I'll wear a potato sack and massage your arm.
The Bills.
Oh, do we have to talk about them?
Yes.
Oh,
the Bills are good.
What a gross team and gross
Just
franchise.
in time, too. Thank God.
Oh, you see who they're playing on Sunday?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, we're going to cover ourselves in mustard and jump through a table. That's that fan base.
You love
that,
goofy
man.
crap.
That's good
if
stuff.
you were a Bills fan, you would worship at the altar of mustard tables.
But I'm not a Bills fan, and I think the altar of mustard tables is bad.
You're an idiot.
It's a waste of tables.
And
mustard.
The Packers looked like the Packers that were promised.
Don't like it.
Especially in the second half.
John, I don't know.
Yeah, that defense is really good. What they do there?
I don't know if I can think of a team and a situation that is as upsetting as the Green Bay Packers are to my mental health right now. I'm serious. I watch them and I go into a deep, dark depression about the Packers fans, the most annoying fans this side of the NFC.
Yours.
Get to enjoy Micah Parsons. And my team has met my hair looks like a bird Eberflus. And they suck. I don't know. You don't have an equivalent because I don't think a team of yours has ever traded away a great player in their prime because the owner got mad.
Well, we did.
It's so stupid.
We did trade away Jerome Bettis.
Oh, poor you with no Jerome Bettis.
Dude was a Hall of Famer.
Micah Parsons. Yeah, but then you got Marshall Faulk a few years later. Who cares?
That was many years later.
Micah Parsons, when he was on the field for the Cowboys, they had the number 1 defense in the NFL. He was off the field, it was number 32. And that's not a made-up stat. That's a real thing. And now the Packers have him. He's moving around, and it's so upsetting. I hate them.
Are the Packers turning into your new Eagles?
No, the Eagles are still number 1. I will root for them over the Eagles in the NFC Championship, but I will not feel good about it. They made me root for Aaron Rodgers last night and the Steelers.
Okay, wearing those god-awful uniforms.
Yes, they deserve to lose just for those. Congrats, Packers. You have annoyed me to no end. I'm so depressed about this. I don't like this sport anymore. It makes me sad.
Formula One.
Tucker Kraft, too, man.
Yes, they could have drafted him a couple years ago, and they picked Scootmaker, and he sucks. Everything is bad about the NFL right now.
Oh, you can't complain about everything on offense. You got a good offense.
Sure. But I like Tucker Kraft
more
more
than
than
good
I
like the Broncos do, but
Tucker Kraft more than Luke Schoonmaker. But yes, Tucker Kraft is good. The Packers are good. Don't like any of it. Don't like it.
And as a result, the Steelers, who really had a chance to put them some distance between themselves and the Ravens.
Stranglehold.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? The Ravens
so funny.
Are the betting favorites to still win the AFC North, even though they picked up just their second win of the season yesterday.
It's crazy because they play on Thursday against Nick's beloved Miami Dolphins.
Fins up.
If they win, they only have one fewer loss than the Steelers. I mean, like overnight, they're suddenly back in the mix. And have you seen, man, the Steelers' schedule moving forward? They have the Colts coming up very, very soon. That's on Sunday. For some reason, I thought that was in 2 weeks. They have the Colts and they have the Chargers. Then they have Cincinnati, a team that just beat them. Chicago, the Bears suck, but then the Bills, then the Ravens. They have the Ravens twice over the course of the last month of the season. They still have the Lions to come. Like, man, last night they will rue that loss, even though it's not like they were ever in control. They had the lead at the half.
Yeah, they were up 16-7
I guess that's
at home.
That's somewhat control.
6-7?
Somewhat control.
It's enough.
Yeah.
It's enough control.
Mm-hmm.
It's enough control. And pour one out for Frisco.
You're such a jerk.
Man,
that's funny.
So depressed watching Houston just run up and down the field against them.
Did it make you sad?
It made me very sad. Poor Frisco and their
injured.
Poor fan base.
They're so injured.
Their fan base who just loves to brag about, look at us taking over stadiums. Yeah, to go watch your team lose.
Nothing worse, John, than traveling and spending hundreds of dollars.
And you went to Houston.
and then you lose. You don't even get to enjoy no state income tax because you're visiting from out of town.
That's right. You still have to go back to California and pay triple the sales tax of anyone else.
By the way, before we go to break and talk to Severe, Rattlesnake Ron texts in. Shout out to you, Rattlesnake.
Yeah.
I've got kids listening. Please tell John to stop the Broncos smut. Yeah, people are wondering if you got that tattoo and you're rubbing it that we were talking about from Wednesday with how excited you're. This is like your Ed Orgeron voice.
Tell Python Pete there.
Yeah.
I think I think he can hear
the
you.
Broncos look good, man. Do you see that?
No.
Light blue helmet with the horse D
Dude, I mean, it is such a
on
good
the
look.
side.
Why they
and
would
the
not have
orange
those
tops and the block letters, and then they painted the end zone like.
Hey, here's it.
Look good.
Let's do dumb debates on Wednesday for the uniforms that it is most unforgivable that the teams no longer wear. We can throw that into the mix, the Seahawks into the mix, the Bucks into the mix. Don't give your opinion now. Save this for Wednesday.
Okay.
And any others that maybe we don't see very much anymore. But what uniforms need to return to their respective organizations in all pro sports? Because those are certainly very high on the list.
I got a few.
Okay. Is it McLaren?
No. Although I will always love the 2021 Gulf livery that they ran in Monaco.
Of course, me too. You know what else I love, John?
Michael Severe. I bet Michael thought those Broncos. Well, you know how Michael is about uniforms. He loves talking
He
about
doesn't
uniforms.
know. He will be watching the game.
Oh, yeah. He probably watched a
don't know.
Cowboys game yesterday and said, I don't know.
He's going to be really blown away when he finds out Nebraska's been wearing a different jersey the entire night on Saturday. I didn't notice anything different. Bill Raiola. I didn't notice anything.
He doesn't notice it because he doesn't notice color. Brownie is coming up next. 1620 the zone.
But first, you know what else Michael loves to do? He likes
the NBA.
But he likes to find players.
Yeah.
And he likes to say if they will go higher or lower on points, rebounds, assists, and more blocks. They are all available at underdogfantasy.com or on the Underdog Fantasy app. John, it's so easy. I'm looking around it right now. So easy to use. Even John Bishop can use it if we're being honest here.
I have used it.
There are a variety of games. What about my Los Angeles Lakers?
Oh, what about ism Josh?
Austin Reeves. He's the guy tonight, John, because Luka's hurt. Austin Reeves, higher or lower than 27.5 points. That's a lot of points. I'd probably go lower on that one. Whatever you do, download the Underdog Fantasy app because you can do so in Nebraska.
And you can play their daily profit boost. I just got a 30% profit boost for a two-way featuring a couple of Big East alums, Julian Champagny of the Spurs and Sandro Mamukelashvili of the Raptors. You can have fun, man, this entire NBA season and win up to 5,000 times your money. That's how you can do it, by playing Underdog Fantasy. And by the way, you can play in Nebraska. Here's how you get involved. Go to underdogfantasy.com or download that Underdog Fantasy app. Use our promo code 1620 the zone at sign up. Score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. Use our promo code 1620 the zone. With Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
From your mom.
I don't know. I don't like that severe guy.
Hey, everybody, it's Michael Severe.
Brownie.
The first word is hash brown. You guys can add patty or something
Brownie.
Latin if you want. It's still a hash brown. I remember the first thing I thought walking out of there was, okay, we're back. You just got to go in the back. I'm sorry.
Brownie.
This cat, now he had a good freshman year. He sucked last year. Why is it surprised that he went through a struggle this year?
Michael already brings the color.
I don't care about fat Luca. I don't care about street clothes Anthony Davis. You both can go to hell.
Michael's black. Man, my penis.
There he is. Michael Severe, a.k.a. Brownie.
Brownie. Did you hear that, Michael? Did he tell you about that story?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be awkward.
No, I texted him with the new name for our pregame show.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
what?
know, Bish and the Brownie.
Yeah.
And then he had a good idea.
Oh, what was that?
The blonde brownie and the regular brownie. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm
The white
blonde.
brownie?
Yeah.
He's a
white
brown
brownie.
brownie.
They call it the brown brown. You know, when you go and get which, by the way, that's not a brownie in my book. You know, the whole.
Yeah, you don't like white chocolate. You don't
I'm not
call
a
it
big fan.
chocolate.
No, I don't like it. It's not chocolate. It's just white
Triggered.
sugar.
Ooh, one of the best
I'm not
cookies in the world is the white chocolate
Oh,
macadamia nut.
good
That is an
take, Michael.
incredible
Ah!
cookie.
Oh!
That cookie is a top 2 cookie. Oh, it's incredible. It's a top 2 cookie.
Oh, it
The
tastes
white
exactly
chocolate
like
macadamia nut. Oh,
Are you afraid of it, John?
especially
No,
when it's kind of
afraid.
chilled. Oh my god! what a
Oh,
great
Michael.
cookie.
No, chocolate.
Look how fast it goes when you're upstairs in Memorial Stadium. That's one of the first ones to go. Chocolate chip and then white chocolate.
Yeah,
macadamia.
because I usually grab like the whole stack of them and throw them in the trash.
That's not true. That's not true. No, that's not true at all. It's a delicious cookie, John. Now I know that you have. I don't know what happened to your taste buds as a kid. There was something that happened that was
I'm
horrible.
matured. That's how you.
It was something about Fremont water maybe got involved with it. I don't know what happened, but something's wrong with your taste buds. That's a great cookie. And white chocolate's great. And look, man, first of all, fudge is a superior product to brownies. Fudge is better. Fudge is awesome. And fudge is created by, I like that when things are created by accident, that's my thing. I love things and jobs and products that are created by accident. And that was something that was created by
Like a
accident.
little blue pill.
Exactly. Right. Trying to treat high blood pressure or heart disease or whatever.
Ozempic.
Oh,
The glue on sticky notes. That was
WD-40. WD-40. And then the Armor All, right? I mean, all that stuff. I like that.
Now,
And that's
Michael,
what fudge is.
What? Yeah, I don't know the fudge origin story. What's the
So
fudge
it goes back to Vassar College. It's all women's college back east. And they wanted to make brownies, but they didn't buy flour. And so they made it something else. And she made brownies and became hugely successful. The Vassar brownie beginning to spread all over the Northeast. And now today we have incredible places where you can go get fresh made brownies of all kinds.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's why it's the only reason I like going to Sioux City, because they got that place up there at Palmer's Candies. Oh, and they have the best They have the best fudge. You ever been to Palmer's before, John?
No,
Palmer's. That's who makes the orange mash. Or what is it called? Not orange mash. Cherry mash.
Cherry mash.
Cherry mash. That's Palmer's. Yeah.
I did not. I'm trying to remember if I've actually stopped in Sioux City.
No, we have a lot of banned things in Sioux City. We're there a lot.
I've been through Sioux City. I don't remember ever.
I actually built Sioux City.
You did?
Yeah.
We built Sioux City.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I got it, Michael.
There you
Mustache
go.
Adam says mashed potatoes and the brownie, the new 1620, the pregame show name.
Mashed potato in the. Hey, there's way too much seasoning in my mashed potatoes to be John. It's just not even close.
Bland John.
This is supposed to be about brownie, not about mashed potatoes.
Not about mashed potatoes. Definitely about brownie. I love when John bets on something with his hate and not his head.
What did he do?
And he wins. So he bet against Brian Kelly, right? Which is a bet on his hate for him, not with his head.
No, I did not have hate for him.
Think about this. That's not true. That's not true. You said most of the stuff you've ever said about him has been hateful. He killed some kid, which is horrible. He talked funny in a press conference. Oh, things happen. So anyway, so you're talking about again, a college that won 3 championships with 3 different coaches, and he was by far the most qualified for the job of any of the 3 when he took it.
Mm-hmm.
And you went the other way because you didn't like his accent. Hey, sometimes hate wins, John. You win with hate. Good job.
I
It is pretty amazing
could
that-
tell from the beginning. I thought Notre Dame traded up.
They did. I mean, just what has he done? Because he got to the college football playoff, the championship game. The other guy did the same thing. What's the difference?
Oh,
how many games did Brian Kelly lose when he was like a 20-point favorite?
I mean, that happened a couple of times. Big deal. But I mean,
But it did. It happened. It happened. So you think he's a great coach?
And then he came back and went to the playoffs.
That's great. So did the other guy. Let's see what happens. Let's see down the road what happens. I still can't believe they haven't run him out of there yet. Have you been to that campus?
Remember the take was originally, I thought that Freeman would do better at Notre Dame than Kelly would do at LSU.
Oh, okay. I just knew
That's
you
what
said
it
that
was.
they
That's
wouldn't
what
do
it was.
well at LSU.
No. I just said Freeman will do better at Notre Dame because he fits that culture better than.
Man, I don't buy the culture thing when you're – dude, Nick Saban was coach at Michigan State and was from West Virginia. I mean, give me a break. Coaches go all over the place. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it
You know,
does.
culture is winning. That's it. That's all culture is. Now, I'm talking about coaches, not players and bringing along 18 to 22-year-olds who don't know from Shinola. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about grown men who are going to places, will make it work based off of if they win or lose. That's it. Steve Spurrier was not a great culture fit anywhere. The dude didn't work. He played golf more than anything else. He didn't even go half the time to practice. But you know what? They won games. They're like, we love Steve Spurrier. It's about winning.
Because that's where he's from. Because that was his school. That's his thing. That was his.
I was talking to South Carolina. Because they hadn't won. They hadn't won to level he won. He won back-to-back 10-win seasons.
He kind of checked out. Yeah.
He won like back-to-back 10-win seasons there. I don't think anybody's ever done that before there. Maybe now they have.
Division champion too.
Yeah, he was. I mean, that's
that's right. He did.
Yeah. Listen, you can talk, and Matt Rule's great at it, and you can say all the wonderful things you say about culture and talking about where you are and how much you love Nebraska, and your family can sit in the stands. All that's great. It'll get you fired if you don't win. That's all it is.
Yeah, but I'm saying the odds of people succeeding. That's why I think, and we used to have this argument a lot about, which coach was better. My argument was always it's Urban Meyer because Meyer could do it at Utah. He then went to the Southeastern Conference, and then he went to Ohio State. I mean, he went to 3 very different places and won at a high level.
And Bowling Green. Undefeated at Bowling Green.
And Bowling Green as well. Yeah. Whereas Saban, and I know
Michigan State won 10 games at Michigan State.
Yeah, and then he left, but he left like that. He built them up.
And then he left.
He had more success if he would have stayed there. If you're giving Meyer credit for Utah, then you got to give Saban credit for Michigan State.
Meyer did go undefeated at Utah.
Yeah, no, they were awesome. They were great.
But my point being is it is hard to go to different regions of the country and win because the expectation, the fan base, the talent base is different.
I agree. The talent one I agree with. The talent, the money, a little bit of the fan base. But again, it's about winning. Dude, at no point, I don't believe, and maybe I'm missing it, while they were actually playing for Saban, did he have any mass murderers on his team? Urban Meyer, mass murderer. So let's not compare. I'll go with Saban. I'll take Saban.
Now,
fewer mass murderers coached in it.
He didn't have any mass murderers at Ohio State that I recall.
That we know of.
Well, no, at Florida, but we don't know.
The only guy he had was that
Aaron Hernandez. That might have been for you.
That wide receiver coach.
Maybe they'll get caught later.
That was his biggest problem at Ohio State was Zach Smith, the wide receiver coach.
Yeah. That's a good podcast, by the way.
The rest of the dudes seem to be, pretty.
We don't know. I mean, you still don't know. I mean, 10 years from now, you'll find out that they're burying people under their house. You don't know.
It's a great point, Michael.
It happens. I'm watching a lot of these shows now. It happens. You never know who it's going to be.
We're behind on all these shows.
I gave up on it. I'm tired of sleeping now.
I'm tired of sleeping.
Tired of sleeping now. It's getting on my nerves. It's kind of a pain in the butt, this whole having to go to bed and get up and stuff. Anyway, Mike, big game this week.
Yeah, real quick before we get to USC, I wanted to ask you a question about Nebraska's offense. First drive, last drive against Northwestern. We always talk about scripted drives, right? Like we know why those are successful, why it gives an advantage to the team. What did you see though on the last drive? Nebraska converts 4 third downs, 3 of them are 3rd and 7. All of those were pass plays, right, on the third downs. What did you
There's
see?
one run, right? It was 3 passes and one run.
Was one of them the run?
I thought the first.
you're
Maybe
right.
not. I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right.
What did you see? Because like you could make an argument. I think John's pulling up the play chart. That is up there with best drives of the season in terms of importance and execution, and obviously getting those third downs.
The reason is simple, and some people won't like this because his family is holding Nebraska hostage. Dylan's clutch. Dylan is a clutch player. We've seen it multiple times now, where when he needs to make throws, as long as they're over 20 yards, he makes them. And he is the out he threw on the pick play down by the goal line to Barney was nice. Getting the ball a key on the right side so he could move and make the guy miss.
Yes.
That's precision. He's a clutch kid. When you put him in positions where his back's up against the wall, for the majority of the time he makes plays from what we've seen so far. So I think that's the reason why that drive was so successful. Plus, they were kind of due with third downs. What were they, 2 of 8 or something, 2 of 9 going into the drive? So they were kind of due a little bit for the to convert a few of those.
Yeah,
and now they're going against a team who almost never fails on third down, by the way. USC is money on. They're so good on third down. It's ridiculous. Yeah. And when they don't make it on third down, they go on fourth, except, of course, against Notre Dame in the rain when they decided to run a sprint out on.
Yeah, I've already got my first key, man. Oh, the play caller that does the fewest derp calls will win this game.
Ooh, that's solid.
Because that Lincoln's going to have a few that will be like, what are you doing? And we all know Dana is going to.
That play that Michael and I keep referencing from the Notre Dame game is among the dumbest things that I have seen in an important football game from someone that I very much respect or had respected in a while. That, the one where he fumbled the wide receiver.
Yeah, the wide receiver option pass.
Oh, my gosh.
Wide receiver option pass. You're like, well, why'd you run it? Well, he played quarterback in high school. Yeah, we all played quarterback in high school. Doesn't mean at Notre Dame in the rain, we're going to make a play.
A downpour.
In a downpour. It's just stupid.
Oh, my gosh.
It's just compounding. And but listen, I put out a lot of stats today, and a lot of them would make you feel that Nebraska has no chance. But I also put out, and you can go look these up, the splits from home to road are interesting. Yes. There's a couple teams out there, the former Pac-12 schools. Washington is a great example. They're completely – we talked about this, John, on Saturday about Illinois going there and how Washington was different at home than they are on the road. Yeah. I mean, they're completely different. Same thing true, really, with USC. When you're scoring half as many points at home on the road as you are at home, when you're getting half as many rush yards as you do at home and the road, I mean, they're a different team, I mean,
bad road losses the last couple of years since they moved to the Big Ten.
Yeah. I mean, the 2 losses they had this year, the Illinois game is a little, I said this before, that was a body clock game, I understand. Yep. But I don't understand how you didn't get pressure on Illinois. Everybody gets pressure on Illinois. And they got 1 sack and 2 pressures. That didn't make any sense. They came back, they run it in overtime. And then the game they lost to to Notre Dame, they were a 10.5 point underdogs.
Yes, and they were up. And then
they were up. And then they had the kickoff return. And they had a stupid play where you try to run an option pass with your wide receiver. And then you're still in the game when you run the 4th and inches and you decide to run a sprint out. But, anyway, look, USC's a solid team. They've got talent all over the field. Their third running back now is averaging 7 yards a carry. I mean, they're talented, right? I mean, they are. You got to get some breaks. Nebraska's going to have to run the ball. Which you should be able to do a little bit. And you got to keep Maeva in the pocket, and make him throw from the pocket. I think he's better on the move. I think he's better when he's coming off the zone read. Keep him in the pocket, make him throw from there.
Michael, you tweet. Oh,
go ahead.
No, you tweet out those numbers, and you mentioned it, a lot of numbers earlier. And one of the ones that you tweet out is the one that has the game projections, and that's from Brian Freemoo. And that game has USC favored to win by 15 points, right? Is that what the
No, that was my number. I don't think it's out till tomorrow. Oh. Normally they don't come out till tomorrow. That's my number. That's my number.
Those are your numbers. Okay.
That just the projection. All the rest of the numbers are either the ones from last week that I have moved ahead and done the math for him, or except for the game projection. That's not out yet. The game projection is not out yet.
Okay, so that's
there's no way for me to figure that out based off of the way he does his numbers.
Yeah.
With FPI, you can do subtraction and stuff. You can't do that with everybody.
So when you see that number, you've been texting me those numbers all throughout the year because
they've been money.
They have been. So why will this number, in your opinion, be right? And what's the biggest reason 15 points is a lot of points. So why would it be wrong?
I mean, it's really not. And this is, I told this to John I told somebody on the way to the game, when we were talking about Iowa being favored by 8.5, I'm like, would you be surprised if the game was, I don't know, 20-10? And they're like, no. And I go, that's over 8.5. Would you be surprised if, they were up by 2 touchdowns late and got a field goal, and won by 17? I wouldn't be shocked. You're talking about the top 3 offenses in the country, right?
Yeah.
Would you be shocked if they scored 35? I certainly wouldn't be, and so they scored 35 and Nebraska scores, around the same, but I said about 20, and I wouldn't be surprised. I think the key to the game in terms of the numbers is how much is it really a problem for USC to go on the road? All we can look at is what they have done so far and how they have failed to succeed. Not just, they obviously won a game on the road, but just how they haven't been able to produce that same efficiency offensively. And even defensively, they gave up 330 yards rushing to the Irish, something like that. It was like they gave up something, I think it was 4 plays over 40 yards on the ground. I mean, if they're going to be up bad on the road like that, then you have to kind of move your numbers around and give Nebraska more than just 2.5 for a home field. And probably at night with that energy, it's probably 3.5, right? And then if they're going to play that much poorly, maybe you can give them up to 7 because the team plays poorly on the road. I don't know. It's really hard to judge what USC is based off of the fact that the 3 times they've gone on the road for whatever reason, they just did not produce the same.
Yeah.
The question I wanted to ask is there was that spot second half where I felt like I was doing Josh's job of being a spotter because all I was doing, I had my glasses on and Gary's sitting to my right, and I'm calling out, okay, well, all the line changes. And I mean, they were changing stuff out.
We did a hockey change at one point. Yeah.
We saw Dylan Rogers. We saw Jacob Bauer. I mean, we just saw a lot of different dudes. I'm curious because we saw that in the Cincinnati game.
Yeah.
Where we saw a lot of changes up front, but it was usually just flip-flopping, a Culinary for a Leonard or a Van Poppel for a Judy. These were guys that were a lot deeper on the depth chart. And Rule explained it today. He said, yeah, these guys are practicing well, and we wanted to, keep guys as fresh as possible. But I'm curious what you thought about how aggressive they were changing out guys, especially in the second and third quarter.
Yeah, I was surprised early in the game when you look down there and, Petzock, you expect him to come in.
Yep.
But when David Hufkin comes in that early, and I know they're running a 4-man front, but he wouldn't be my 4th guy just based off of what I think I know about the defensive line. I know Gabe Moore has struggled a lot when he's come in the game the last couple of weeks. I think he had the lowest score last week in terms of PFF. So maybe that's why Hufkin has passed him up. I'm not sure. But seeing Bauer in the game in the third quarter shocked me. We hadn't seen him do a meaningful snap all season. It had been Dawson Merritt who kind of was that other guy. But really, I mean, if they're struggling at one spot, and I thought this coming into the season, Watson Trent in space is just not good. He's not quick enough. He's not long enough. You get him in the box and you say, go get that guy. He'll go in and get a tackle. He'll do that. But as soon as you put him in space, you put him in any kind of coverage, or even when he has to run a good distance to get to something, it's just not the same. And so you have a Dawson Merritt who's much more athletic, but they liked Bauer right during the fall. And so maybe, I don't know how many plays total he played, but I was surprised when I looked down there and I saw his number and he was in the game.
Michael, what is the biggest advantage Nebraska has when USC has the football?
That the offensive coordinator, play caller for USC can do stupid stuff sometimes.
Oh, jeez.
That's all I mean, God, so I will say this. Andrew Marshall and Sierra Wright have played really well.
Yeah.
Lemon will line up a lot of time in the slot, and I assume that he'll end up across from Sierra Wright. I think Sierra Wright, with his physicality and quickness, could do well in that matchup. Andrew Marshall, so the 9th leading receiver in the Big Ten, had 8 targets and just 3 catches on Saturday.
Yep.
Somebody did something right? Andrew Marshall was the guy primarily on that coverage. And so Andrew Marshall also is pretty physical. He doesn't get called for that holding late in the game, which he probably should have, but he's pretty physical. So I would say I wouldn't call it an advantage, but I think it can be kind of a wash when you go the top 2 guys. Now, when you go past the top 2 guys, and I love DJ. I think DJ's a really good physical player, but in coverage, a lot of times he gets shook. And so that's concerning. I don't know if Nebraska can control. I don't care who the running back is for USC. And I know they're not going to get their second best guy back because he had that surgery on his ankle, and they said 4 to 6, and it's only been 3. So he's not going to be back. But I don't know if there's any real true advantages aside from the fact that for whatever reason, he's a crazy, wacky play caller sometimes. And instead of just doing what works, he wanted to get deep in his playbook. That's the only advantage I can find for Nebraska. I mean, it's tough. Look at how much talent they have.
I keep
so
looking at
fast.
It's just gonna be so hard.
Offensive line's playing pretty. They've given up 6 sacks.
Yeah, and Nebraska doesn't get pressure anyway.
Nebraska's 110th in sack rate from the number that I use, and USC is 5th in allowing sacks. That's a bad matchup. It's a bad matchup.
Sorry.
Pressure too. I was going to say USC's pressure rate the other way.
Yeah.
I mean, USC has had a really good pressure rate outside that Illinois game. And so that even hurts. That scares you a little bit with Nebraska as well.
So putting aside Lincoln Riley and his proclivity to do things that we disagree with, like, is the game plan in this one just try to run the ball, just do that and
do steal a possession?
You
got to steal a possession. They haven't done a fake punt yet. I thought maybe it was going to come last week actually against Northwestern. Fake punt. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. Definitely going forward on 4th down when you're in the areas where you think you have to, like over your 45-yard line.
Gotcha.
That's big. Another big play on special teams needs to get made, which wouldn't be surprised. As you see, out of guys who actually qualify with enough returns, Kenneth Williams is number 1 in the average for kickoff return right now. There's a couple guys who have a better average, but they don't have as many. You got to have over 10 at this point. There's a couple guys that have 8 and 9. But, I mean, they have the chance to make plays on special teams, and they got to be able to run the ball. And you know what Minnesota did at Nebraska early, or what Northwestern did at times, or definitely – that long drive that happened, with the Minnesota game. They got to have some of those. They got to have some 7-8 minute drives, methodicals. They need methodicals. If Nebraska can get more methodicals than USC, then it's an advantage.
Well, we know that Prohaska's done for the year.
The one sack too. The one sack.
It was
when his leg just collapses on him.
It just completely gave out on him. Horrible. So Corcoran's going to be in the rotation. It's. Maybe Gatula will be back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
But
Knack played a little bit. Knack played a few plays.
Yeah, he did. Just thoughts on the offensive line in general, because now it's already been a beleaguered group anyway, but now it's starting to get dinged up, and you're down a frontline guy, which means you're going to have to dig into your depth.
No, and I've defended Donovan Raiola occasionally because I believe there's a lot of other things going into it. I think that's a third. Obviously, it's some of the other pass pro stuff that happens around him, whether it be the tight end needs to do, what the running back needs to do. And a big part of his play calling. And as long as they're on the same page, that this is what we have to call to be able to make sure we protect our most valuable asset in Dylan Raiola. If you understand that as an offensive coordinator and an offensive line coach, I think they can be kind of effective. Like I mentioned about Illinois. Illinois was at the time leading the Power 4 in sacks allowed when USC came to play them. And they only gave up 1. And what they did was they max protect a lot. They ran the ball. And then, of course, their quarterback is a little more mobile than Dylan. And so he got a couple of times we got out of the pocket. But you got to be able to take care of that little, that, 12 feet or whatever it is, maybe 14 feet between those tackle boxes. You got to be able to take care of that spot. And if you can take care of that spot with the run game and with making sure your interior guys block well and the right play calling, you can be successful. This is not a game they can't win. I mean, Come on. I mean, Lincoln Riley, has he won a game going east yet? I know the Bear Felica has a great stat about when he's on the only game he had won was like UCLA. And obviously that wasn't across the country, that was across town. And so I don't know if he's won games like this.
Yeah, in Big Ten play, his road wins so far are the traditional. Oh no, they beat Purdue this year. They beat Purdue.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah,
I think Purdue rushed for like 200 yards on him.
Purdue, that they only lost by 16 in that game.
Yeah,
Purdue,
yeah,
that's right, because that was the game that got delayed by rain a little bit.
That game took like 7 hours.
It took forever to get it
done. And I remember thinking to myself that, man, maybe Purdue won't be so bad because their offense looks good. And now they lost their quarterback and he's been in and out. But yeah, that made me think that Purdue's offense wouldn't be that bad. But it's again, you're going on the road, whatever reason, they're not the same team. You just got to. That's a night game, So maybe that's not as important. I think the Purdue was a 11 o'clock game, wasn't it?
No, Purdue was
to be
2:30, but they ended up ending
2:30,
at night because they had rain in the middle of it.
They had all the rain. Okay, so
Hey, speaking of that, Michael, you've been around here for a long time. It's time for the most important question. Will the fans finally follow the edict from on high and give us a true blackout on Saturday night?
Well, the problem is, I'm mistaken. Isn't this supposed to be like 52 degrees? 52? Is that what I saw for the high?
Yeah. Gonna be a little chilly.
Oh, no, 49 now. So 49.
A little chilly.
People are gonna have to have on jackets.
You get a black jacket?
It's if you have a black. If you own one, I had to go buy. My mom didn't own a red one, and I went and bought her one before she went to the game on Saturday because she didn't own one. I don't own a
black coat.
I have a so black wise. I have a vest. I have a black vest I could wear. I don't have a black jacket. I don't know. I have a gray long jacket. I don't know it. That's the hard part. If it's warm and all you gotta do is grab a black t-shirt, everybody's got black t-shirts, but a black jacket's not as easy. I would say the entire student section will be in black.
Oh yeah.
I think the people like in East Stadium in that club section, I think they'll all be in black. A little bit of money. West Stadium, same thing. They'll be in black. Now, will the people in, the old-fashioned people in South Stadium, the Sean Callahans of the world family, will they be in black? I don't know. And the North Stadium's a little bit younger too. So I think it'll be about 60%. And you've never said these phrases before, but I think we're about 60% black in Nebraska.
This is unreal.
That ain't never been the case.
The people want to have a little fun, and you just want
Why don't they be original then? Dress up like pumpkins.
That would be
dumb. That's
orange.
another thing. There probably will be people still dressing up in their Halloween stuff.
Even though it's
there will
November
be some people. There'll still be some people going with the Halloween thing. Listen, man, I'm 56. I'm older than John, but I am not like John. I don't care about the uniform they wear. If the students want to wear it, if it's an opportunity to make more money for the university because you're selling jerseys, if it's a way to recruit, I just don't care. What those teams had on last night, if you can do that in a football game, you can do anything.
That's the point.
I didn't even know who was playing.
You shouldn't do that in a
I had to go
football
look
game.
I had to look at my phone to see who was playing in that game, and I had bets on it. I still didn't know who was playing when they came out.
So bad. It was so terrible.
Yeah. How did we do on our click it?
Oh, yes. I'm glad you mentioned that.
We haven't talked about this in a few weeks. Oh, because
well,
you haven't had pregame
we got
shows.
shut out against Michigan State. We didn't.
We got shut out. We got shut out.
Oh, that's not good.
All right. Michael had the conspiracy. Kyle Kunanen.
I don't think you can say that when he misses a field goal. So I think it automatically removes him from being.
Well, his name still looks like QAnon.
No, it's not.
Oh,
you're allowed to say that.
QAnon is a Q.
I'm saying he didn't make it.
Well, if
he did not make it.
Yeah,
he missed it. He missed it bad.
He had right.
Yeah,
Sierra Wright.
Yeah.
I thought he played really well.
Yeah, that pass
really
breakup was awesome.
I mean, why they even throw it toward him, I'd have no idea.
I know.
And he had Emmett.
Emmett, woo, go Emmett.
I can't believe I let that slide all the way.
I took that last.
I know.
Well,
because I thought Nebraska might have some success on the interior of the D line. I didn't realize they were going to rotate every Tom,
so
Dick, and Harry.
Who did you pick?
I had Barney.
And he should have had a bigger day. He did have 6 targets, though. I mean, he touched the ball 6 times, 3 runs, 3 catches. That's better than they had before.
I had Barney, Judy, and Key. I think
he had 3 catches.
I was just gonna look it up.
I know. Hunter had 6, right? He had 6.
Key had 3.
Barney had 3, and Key had 3.
Yeah, I got.
Michael wins 2-0. Good job by you, Michael.
Woohoo!
Good job by you.
I thought Kunanen would kick like 4 of them.
Yeah, but shouldn't he get docked because he picked the kicker first?
I mean, that's pretty.
Well, the kicker.
Big Ten West game.
That's like the 49ers trading up for Trey Lance.
It's a Big Ten West game. I think.
Well, they also traded up for Moody, the kicker from Michigan. They also traded up for him.
They don't even have him anymore.
That's
By the way,
true.
we got EJ now having the second most receptions on the team.
Second most receptions.
Yep.
He's got all those yards, and Nebraska still ranks in the hundreds in actual rushing offense.
So wild, man.
I mean, obviously you don't have a quarterback to get you yards, so that's one thing. You only really got one guy running, so that makes sense. You're not even giving the ball like to Barney and having some long runs like you had 2 years ago. So yeah, it's but you know what? I guarantee you, that USC and Danton Lynn, they're looking there going, we got to stop Emmett Johnson. If we're going to win this game, we need to stop Emmett Johnson. That's what they're targeting. No big mistakes on special teams and stopping Emmett Johnson. That's how they win the game.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Michael, we started the convo by talking about Brian Kelly and how John, blind squirrel and acorns and situations like that.
Blind squirrel.
Nut!
Mm-hmm.
Who do you? Because this is great. A couple weeks ago, we talked about this with Penn State. Who you want them to hire? You're an LSU guy as well. Who do you want them to hire? What kind of coach are you looking for the Tigers?
Well, I got my wish when they didn't hire
Napier.
What was the phrase he had? Smart mood, something money. Scared money don't make money.
Mm-hmm.
When they didn't hire him, I was fine. I think Joe Brady. I wouldn't mind seeing Joe Brady down there. I always thought Joe Brady should go back there. I would like to see that. Obviously, he was the offensive coordinator there when they won. Well, he was the play caller when they won the national championship. So I wouldn't mind seeing him there. I think I wouldn't be surprised if LSU looks to the NFL. They are a team. They are a school that doesn't have a problem with that. I wouldn't be surprised if they look to the NFL. And the guy that I've wondered about this year, going back to college and coaching, is John Harbaugh. I've wondered about him a lot because of the season they're having and how everything's going. And I wonder if he would think about making the move that his brother did and going, because I think he would fix the defense. Special teams would play great. And you can get, I don't care who you are, you can fall out of a boat and get great wide receivers, 5-star wide receivers, a quarterback, and offensive players. So you can get that at LSU. You don't need a great recruiter for that. You need somebody who can fix the defense and fix the special teams.
Doesn't matter. He hasn't been in college in 30 years.
No, I mean, college and pro are very close to each other now. You're paying salaries to guys.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You've got free agency. It's a lot closer than it ever was before. When guys came down before, are they going to do 40 hours a week of recruiting? Were they going to, spend all the time going and raising money and going to all the different events? I don't know. Now, it's a little bit different. It's a different sport. It's closer to what the NFL is.
Could this be, though, the spot for a Brian Hartline?
No.
I don't think so, personally. I don't think they're going to hire somebody who has zero head coaching experience. I don't believe that's going to happen. They don't think of themselves. Somebody tweeted to me earlier that they're too conceited to look at somebody like that.
That might be their blind spot because it's not like the pickings are that rich right now.
I mean, they have enough money. I mean, when they took Kelly from Notre Dame, that was a big deal, right? That was. You're taking him from a blue blood to a blue blood. Well, kind of. You're taking him over here to Louisiana, and it's obviously it was different. They can pay money, and they can probably pull somebody that would surprise you. You probably would be surprised. You know who I kind of like is Jed Fish. I like him.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a guy who could go and fix the defense too, and I think he could go in there and recruit well. If I had a choice, it'd be somebody young. That's what I would go. If it's not somebody young, I'd like somebody like a John Harbaugh who decided I'm going to go to college and make a career down there because the NFL, I can't beat Kansas City.
Joe Brady's an interesting one, Michael, because it would fit the two criteria that you want: young guy, but also maybe an NFL guy. And he's been able to
and that he'd worked there before. He knew that he knows the area. He's had luck down there before. But again, I just said earlier, I don't know if they would actually hire a guy with a head coaching experience. I don't know if they would.
Yeah, he's not a head coach.
I don't know if they would do that or not, because the guy that somebody was joking about earlier was the Houston coach. The Houston Cougars coach. Who coached at Sam Houston State, who coached at Georgia Southern, who everywhere he's been at Tulane, everywhere he's been, he's won. But he's 60-something. Mm-hmm. And the question is, do they want to bring in a guy who doesn't have the name, that some people will be looking for? I think he would do an amazing job, but I don't know. That's a guy that they're probably too arrogant to give a chance to.
Are they too arrogant to hire Summerall from Tulane?
Yo, they're not doing that.
How come?
There's a lot of animosity between those fan bases and schools. More than anything, it's a little bit like the battle between Creighton and Nebraska academically. People always tell you, no matter what Creighton says about their academics, the law school at Nebraska is better than the law school at Creighton. And they'll tell you quickly that. The fighting at medical schools, there's a lot of battling in that. There are people who are just Tulane fans. They're not both. They don't play around with that. I don't think that they would go to little brother and hire their coach. I can't see that happening.
And I remember there was
a
conversation with Napier a few years ago too. That there's like no way they're going to do that because of how
he's from Lafayette, and because I don't think he's a very good coach.
Yeah, well, he proved that out of Florida.
And that's a hard. And listen, and we were talking about Brian Kelly and all that. Those are really hard jobs, not just because there's an expectation, because you really. I think he's played in. I know everybody doesn't believe in this because of the AP top 25, but he's played something like 13 top 10 games. Is that right? Did I hear that today? That he played in 13 top 10 games against top 10 opponents?
Who has?
Brian Kelly.
Well, I know that stat I've been hearing is like he's 5-9, and I don't remember if that was in top 10 game. Maybe that's what it is.
14 of them,
right?
I mean, that's a hard schedule. Even Alabama this week, they came back and they won the game, but still they were worn down because they played those 4 in a row. Yep. And then South Carolina we talked about that game on Saturday morning too. You know how good Beamer is against the spread. It's the first time he's actually lost. Didn't win. Second time he didn't win that game. He's won the game every time he covered. So it's a hard job, man. You're going to go in, you're going to play a lot of great teams. Come to the Big Ten, depending on how the schedule works. There are times where it's going to be ridiculous. Next year's schedule for Nebraska, right?
Terrible. Yeah,
next year's schedule for Nebraska. You don't want to walk into that as a new coach.
No.
Did Lehigh win and cover?
They actually covered my number. They didn't cover the final number. So they covered the 21.5, but not 22.5. It went all up to 27 and dropped back down. Against Fordham, you talking about?
Well,
the battle against Fordham?
Literally, I mean, we get done with the segment, and Michael's like, you didn't ask me about FCS. I said, FCS says, I like Lehigh minus 21.5. Who are they playing? I don't know. Like, what?
It didn't matter. It's a number. Some plays are just simple number plays. Some plays, like the South Carolina play, it's a trend play, right? That was a total trend play.
I mean, that's like saying, David minus 2.5. Who's David playing?
Goliath.
It doesn't matter.
Who cares?
Hey, find out it's freaking Goliath. Wait a minute.
Hey, he covered.
You know what that was? That was trend play. How many times has God been on the side of somebody and they lost? Daniel. All right. Who inside the whale? The dude that went in the whale? Did he lose? No. I mean, that's your trick. Jonah, thank you. That's your trend.
Samuel, he cut his hair, and then God was like, I'll give you your powers back, and he whooped that ass.
Yeah, and again, the whole Samson thing was because of the woman.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a woman thing. Women are undefeated, bro. I say that phrase, and that's not the word you use. There's a different word you put in there in place of woman. Undefeated. Wins every time.
Wins above replacement.
The wins above replacement is really high. Really high. Yeah, it's really, really high. The fifth game this week was, I really believe it was that Mississippi State game. I really feel that there was some shenanigans happening in that game.
I wish I could have seen it.
Shenanigans. We went to Tanner's after in between going to the band competition, and props to Central for having their best performance of the year. They were on fire. They won superior grade. Good job by Central High School band. But yeah, we watched it from there, and it was the things that were happening. Too many weird things were happening down the stretch in that game for me. I was like, somebody made a phone call. Somebody made a phone call.
All right. We will have 1620 the pregame.
Awesome.
On
4 o'clock
Saturday at 4 p.m.
Before that, I will work with you before that. I'm going to do a crossover with you on Friday.
Oh,
are you doing Connor's show?
Doing Connor's show on Friday.
Oh my goodness!
Nice. Friday and Monday.
Oh wow!
Monday too?
Friday and Monday.
What's Connor doing?
Well,
I don't know what he's doing.
Volleyball or some crap
on Monday.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's kind of an oddball day to have.
A very strange time.
Friday and Monday.
Or maybe he's finally arranged to see his kid.
That was very nice of him.
Maybe.
Very nice.
I'm going to take a few minutes to see my child.
Awesome. All right. Well, I guess we'll see you Friday before we see you Saturday, and then after that,
and we'll see you Monday as well.
And we'll see you Monday as well. I'll see you on Saturday.
Nice, because he got the crossover and then this.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we'll see him.
Unless we decide not to do this because he
already had the crossover.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it all
or
out.
we just re-air it.
We could do that too.
It is about the same amount of time.
Yeah, that's true.
Idea. Big Red wrap up as well. Who's your special guest this week?
Oh, awesome.
Do you know that? That's a hell of a question you asked me there. Sip was last week, right? No.
You had Avery.
Oh, it's I know who it is. It's Sam.
Sam
McEwen. What
it's
a great
Sam McEwen. Yeah, it's Sam McEwen tomorrow night. Yeah, because we had the young ladies came on,
Yep.
and now we're bringing in the old Grizzly veteran in Sam McEwen.
Sam's looking good, man.
Yes, he does. I saw that. Yeah,
Makes me feel old that Sam is considered an old grizzled veteran.
Yeah,
I love how you're like, oh my God, Mitch Sherman's so old. I mean, he's got a college kid. He's only 50. He's only 50.
I just didn't realize he was
ageism.
He's like Kevin Hart. Whoa.
I didn't realize he was old enough to go to the 1985 World Series. You know, like I always thought Mitch was like, all right. Well,
what did you think he was?
I don't know.
Again, he's got a college kid.
I know. That's true. That's a good point.
I mean,
my parents, I was graduated from college and my parents were in their 40s. So my parents had me young.
Well,
shout out to mom and dad. Don't say anything, John. Stop it. We got to go to break. We're up against it. Nope.
Listen, if it was me, I wouldn't have been able not to.
See, that's where I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah. You know, I mean, when did they get married? How old did they get married? 16, 15, 17?
They were young. They were 20.
They were 20.
20 had me at just before they turned 22. No, they were 22. Yeah, they were young.
That would be an everyday kind of thing.
Okay, time to go to break. Bye,
Three times a day. Three times a day. You're like, hey, I'm back.
Good to see you, Michael.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Go to break, John.
I just had that thought though when Michael had to go all the way out to your parents' house to get your driver's license, your passport because I was getting a test license.
Yeah, they were checking me out,
and I was making all kinds of inappropriate comments.
They were like, "Are we sure we should give him the code to our house?" I was like, "He's not going to do anything." And then you were like, "It's like that's their underwear."
It's like remember that was one of my favorite scenes in The Sopranos when Paulie is. Remember they're busting up Chrissy because they're going to make him, and so he's got it. And Chrissy looks in and Paulie's in there and Abe's just sniffing her pants, just taking a big old honk at his sniff. And Chris is just like.
By the way, I got a text. Don't you know college basketball season starts on Monday? But what does that have to do with Happer? Creighton doesn't play on Monday. You're playing on Wednesday on Peacock. Oh, yeah. It's time to instead. We do Fire Up for Football
and 1620 the Zone and 1019 the Keg.
We should do we should do Triggered Up for College Hoops so we can make the fan bases mad when they're like, "Hey, Nebraska, you're on BTN Plus again. Hey, Creighton, you're on Peacock again." Because that's how it's going to be a lot this year.
All right, we got content next. 1620 the Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. By the way, there was a question earlier that I missed from Nortac, and I'll say this, seriously to listeners, just because I don't respond doesn't mean I'm ignoring you, because they said something follow up. Now they will act like they didn't see my question. I didn't see your question, but Nortac said, John or Josh, can you ask Michael about his TJ doesn't know the playbook comment? I'm sorry, I will text him about it. But I was not trying to ignore you. There's a lot of comments. And also I was focused on Michael's face during the interview.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm so sick of all these whiny
just
listeners.
because YouTube, sorry, YouTube commenters.
John doesn't even have it open half the time.
Well, no, I don't. I don't try to prioritize one group of listeners over another. There's some emails I don't get to.
Yeah.
I don't get to any of the texts.
Yeah, that's true. But I do, because I love you. You know who else I love?
Brett Saberhagen, who's pitching Game 7 of the 1985
You knew
World
exactly
Series.
where I was going, but also Nick asking questions in content.
Hello. Wow, I thought you were going to say you love Nick, but you just love Nick asking questions.
Bingo.
Cool.
Yeah. You do a great job. I'm complimenting your production skills.
I want my save the date back.
Oh, no, don't take back my save the date. Oh, you mean my invitation?
No, John, I'm going to give you Josh's.
I would actually be sad. I want to be at your wedding, Nick.
I can't wait to see the thumbnail Nick creates for his wedding.
My wedding thumbnail.
The Dodgers
is
won
incredible.
last night.
It'll be a Rockies one from 20,
it will be baseball
2005.
season.
I'm going to have to include something with the Yankees. 3.
Oh, look at that. The Chargers are playing the Raiders with commentators Frank Gifford, Joe Namath, and O.J. Simpson.
Wow.
They actually put that on the graphic.
3 blue blood, or at least blue blood adjacent jobs, are now open. LSU, Florida, Penn State. Rank them for Matt Rule.
Nick.
I snuck that one in there.
Ooh.
I feel like the number one is easy. Number one is easy.
I had an order, but now I'm rethinking it. Number 1 is LSU.
Yeah, number 1 is LSU. There's no argument. They've won a championship with 3 of their last 4 coaches.
It's in the best conference.
Honestly,
that is ew.
Honestly, John, I'm going to go in reverse order of the firings. I think it goes LSU, Florida, and Penn State. LSU, because they have these 3 schools. Well, 2 of them have proven that you can win championships in this century. One of them has not. I think it's easier.
But
even though the level of competition might be tougher, I think it's easier at Florida and LSU.
Penn State's got some serious money too. And I think, I know it sounds ridiculous given who and why they fired him, but I think Penn State has more realistic expectations than Florida.
Now, that is a very fair point.
So I almost want to slide Penn State ahead of Florida, but it's tight. LSU is clearly number 1. It's tight for number 2.
The trolls are coming from inside the house. Social media trolling has moved from the anonymous Twitter accounts to the schools and the conferences. Check out what Texas A&M did to LSU after Saturday night.
I like it.
LSU was promoting the drone show. That I'm sure we will get on Friday, though
Saturday.
Saturday, though it's going to be hard to see the drones when they're all dressed in black and we won't be able to see the lights. But LSU was promoting a drone show between the 3rd and 4th quarter break, to which Texas A&M tweeted after the game, "I heard the show got canceled and we got it covered for you," to which it's a graphic of "enjoyed the show" and the drones spelling out just the letter L.
I like this. I think this is great. It makes me mad in hindsight still that Illinois back in 2020 tweeted, "Thank you, Nebraska, for bringing football back," and then deleted it.
Yeah, today, man, they would have put it up there and everybody would have been like,
Yeah,
I've Nebraska fans, of course.
I've enjoyed this type of stuff. We see it at all levels of football now. I'm trying to remember. There was one within the last week and a half, I think from the pros, that I thought that is very funny. And so I am for this type of trash talk. I think if the players can talk trash on the field, then the social media manager should be able to talk trash on Twitter.
And let me tell you something. The trash talk on the field, probably a lot less family friendly
Bingo, then
this
just
stuff.
a nice simple L.
Bill Connolly says there are 4 teams currently playing like national champions: Ohio State, Indiana, A&M, and Bama. Is there anyone else you'd like to add to that list?
No, and honestly, John, I'm going to remove a team from this list. I know that they won again.
Can't believe you're getting rid of Indiana.
I know they won again on Saturday, but I mean, Bama played with fire against South Carolina,
but they were coming off 4 straight games against ranked opponents. They were going to have a letdown.
I know. The other 3, I think, are right now. I think those 3 teams are head and shoulders above everyone. I continue to be amazed by A&M. I am never really been a believer in them because that program is not giving me a whole lot of reasons to believe in them. They are already at 8 wins. Mike Elko, he uses weird ways to motivate himself theoretically and his team, but he's done a really wonderful job through 2 years there. And I mean, Indiana won by 50. Ohio State was off this weekend, so I'll hear your argument. I just don't know if are they going to be able to do that for 4 games? I mean, I guess they just did against top 25 teams. But could they do it against 4 straight?
I'll be honest
teams?
with you. There's only one of those 4 that I would trust to do it over
Ohio State.
3 or 4 games, and that's Ohio State.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, can Indiana put it together for that many games in a row? A&M, they've got the historical lack of trust.
Mm-hmm.
Bama, it's not your Nick Saban's Bama, and Bama's run defense is suspect at times, and their run game hasn't been the best in the world either. But yeah, I think those 4 are very fair.
After splitting up the first 2 games in Canada, the Dodgers host the Blue Jays tonight in Game 3 of the World Series. People forget that's tonight. There's a World Series happening
baseball.
right now. They played on Saturday.
Right now?
Right now, as in this time frame, this period that we're in.
I see.
It's not playing this second.
I see. I get it now.
Max Scherzer meets Tyler Glasnow. Is this a must-win for Toronto?
I think it is. Because you've got that great Dodger pitching staff. I should say starting pitching staff. I think Toronto, if they want to guarantee that they're going to get back home, I think tonight is the most important one, because you just get that sense if the Dodgers win tonight, they're rolling now. Here they come. And it could be a 3-game sweep at home and end of the series. I think tonight's the game you got to get.
What about the bullpen stuff that you always talk about with the Dodgers? You're sure that could cost them?
They famously blew up in spectacular fashion on Friday night.
But not Saturday when their pitcher, life hack, don't have bullpen issues if you don't pitch your bullpen.
From the NPB, Yamamoto.
Oh, here we go.
The superior pitching comes from the NPB, John.
Oh, my gosh.
Aaron Rodgers had to go to a silent count at home in Pittsburgh.
Yikes.
To counter the thousands of Packer fans in attendance last night. How stunning of a development is this given the Steelers' usual support?
I mean, honestly, I'll say what I will about the Steelers and their fans, but they usually, I mean, they're one of the better traveling fan bases in the league. They have a great home field advantage. This is pathetic. Pathetic from a pathetic franchise.
I wouldn't say it's pathetic. It's just impressive that the Packers were able to take that place over, especially given the importance of that game. I got to imagine, I know Packer fans had more of a reason to be motivated because that's their ex-quarterback. But if you're the Steelers, you're like, no, we're going to defend home. We're going to show you we're better at supporting our guy A-Rod than you ever were. And yet, when they played Renegade there at the start of the fourth quarter, Packer fans were, swapping cheese.
Oh, swapping cheese. That's gross.
That's what they call it in Wisconsin. Swapping cheese.
I swapped cheese with my lady last night. Is that what they say?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think if Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback for the Dolphins, I would actively root against him.
No, you wouldn't. I would. Okay.
I really don't like Aaron
I mean,
Rodgers.
neither do I, Nick, but I mean, you got to root for your team. You barely care. You don't care.
Not if their quarterback is Aaron Rodgers.
You're worried more about the Yankees.
You like the Dolphins, and yet Tua's dad's got some issues.
Tua Tagovailoa.
His dad's a bad person.
Yeah,
I guarantee
Tua
you,
isn't his dad, and Tua isn't Aaron Rodgers.
I guarantee you that Tua's dad is a guy who doesn't believe that men should cry. I guarantee it.
Thus, Tua doesn't believe men should cry.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, you're not allowed to believe men should cry either, Nick.
Tua seems like a men should cry guy.
No.
Poll question.
Are you kidding? This was a dude who laid on the field frozen. You think he was crying? Hell no.
Hell no.
Because then his dad would come down and
I don't think he had a lot of control over a lot at that moment, John.
Well, that is true.
You know what we have control over?
Dinner.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like
Green would be
going
cool.
out to eat.
Green would be very cool.
Oh, Kelly Green. Can you imagine the Huskers?
Yes,
Kelly Green?
that's a great. You know what the Huskers should do? Forget about the silly blackout. You know what they need to do? They need to dress like the 1980s Denver Broncos. Oh, yeah. Imagine if they came out wearing the horse D.
Look at this. Something happened in the stream.
Somebody messed with my layout
They
again.
deleted Nick's layout.
Oh, my God. That's funny.
Stop deleting my
Look at this
layout.
one. Look at this one.
Stop.
Well, just put the. Oh, my God.
I've sent so many emails. Don't mess with my layouts. I need them. They're specific for specific things.
Do you suppose that
I have an
Is this-
idea of
is
who
this
did
a-
it, John.
is this a Lincoln thing?
I think it's a Lincoln thing, John.
Oh my gosh.
Even though
Yeah,
I
but
told
why
them,
would-
don't
why
mess
would
with
the
it.
Lincoln people have a little where it's like a tiny little spot in the corner?
I don't know, John. Ask your people.
They're not my people
You're
anymore.
from there.
Well, this one, John, is supposed to be for slideshows, but when there's only one camera, apparently it just shows you. Let's see. We'll try this. Nope, that one.
Yesterday, while we were watching the Broncos in those damn good uniforms,
we had patty melts and one of our favorite soups, the jalapeno carrot bis.
Ooh,
That sounds good.
And
No, I
apparently we're
mentioned
having
the bis.
leftover. I think we're having this leftover.
Are you having the
soup.
same thing you had?
The soup? Yeah, and I don't know. I was told it was leftover night, so we're fending for ourselves.
That's exciting.
But I know there's leftover soup, and I like that soup. It's very good soup.
Big bags of soup for my family.
Big bags of soup.
We're going out to eat. Mother-in-law's a birthday. Happy birthday, Marcella. And I am leaning. There's like a fried shrimp and beer battered fish kind of thing going on. So I'm going to do that.
Nice.
Yeah, John. I'm just going to be like, oh, yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. A little malt vinegar action, a little buffalo sauce action.
Good.
Little
Malt vinegar.
John, that's a normal thing to eat with fish.
So it is. I mean, I don't really eat fish, but I like it with fries.
Hmm.
It was a combination of nachos and leftover pizza this weekend. So I don't know what's tonight.
Yeah. Nick, this layout looks great.
I'm so mad.
Well, looks like you'll be doing some deleting and
I want to yell at these people for
I'm
Nick.
going to have to send another email.
Again, it doesn't make sense if they got the tiny little box of the.
It doesn't make sense that they don't have their own StreamYard.
Uh-huh.
Bye.